I'll give all my love to Oakland. If I'm going to claim somewhere, I'm going to claim Oakland.
What do you feel Oakland needs, like in the 60s they came up with the Panthers and stomping strong through Oakland and made noise? What's going to make noise today?
Oakland got it.
All right, hey y'all. Okay, sorry I'm late. I had to go back to the store and get some ingredients. I was going to let chat decide whether or not I made croissants or rolls, and then I realized I already have rolls. So I didn't really need to go to the store. That's okay though. Hello, killer. How are you? Glad you're here. So yeah, let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and make some croissants anyway. That's restaurants, that's not croissants. Okay. My voice to text apparently has a very American accent. That's all right. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna make the croissants because if I do, we will have something to eat tomorrow. You need a hug and a kitty snuggle. Aw. Hold on. Where's my cat? Hey, Mocha. Let's give somebody a kitty snuggle, okay? Yeah. I'm talking to you. Really furry thing. Hi. Mwah. Okay, this kitty snuggle is for you. Here you go, killer. Oh, man, thank you for the follow. I'm just here snuggling my kitty because Killer Code Rider Hun needs a kitty snuggle. Hello, Uncle Stinky. Wow, my timing was good. Y'all, I just came back in my house like 5 minutes ago. Okay, do you want to get down? You want to get down, don't you? Okay. This is Mocha, by the way. This is my cat. And she's looking highly annoyed with me. All right, baby. I'm gonna let you down. Here you go. There you go. Okay, bye. Raiders, 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 Raiders. Yes, I will give you the knife tour, but hi, I'm Jane. This is my kitchen. I do soul food from around the world. Tonight, it's finally getting colder here in the Bay Area, and I'm going to be making Zuppa Toscana and some croissants to go with them, even though I have Hawaiian rolls in the freezer, but we won't talk about those. So here's the knife tour. Okay, you ready? You ready? Okay, here's a knife tour. So these are the knives that I tend to use the most often in my kitchen. I try to keep them relatively sharp so I can use them. And then, hold on. These are the knives that I do not use as often because they're extremely sharp and I want them to stay that way. So I don't use them often, except for this knife up here and this knife up here, which I use when I'm carving beef, which I rarely, if ever, do on stream anymore because it's really freaking boring, just saying. And then, hold on. Let's see if I can get to them. Oops. Oh, that's handy. Anyway, this is the knife block that I tend to use. Come on. You can see me. Alrighty, let's go up. Okay, you're not cooperating. All right, this is the knife block that I do have a camera that tracks me, courtesy of Pretty Good Gaming. But this is the knife block that I use for everyday stuff. These are, you know, steak knives, and I have a pair of scissors, you know, regular scissors for kitchen stuff, and then I got poultry shears in here, and I have this thing to help me hone my knives, which is very, very useful. And I also have a cleaver in case I don't want to use the cleaver that's behind me or something. So yeah, so those are my knives. PGG is amazing and we love them and they are good people. So anyway, so that's that. And now, see if I can get my camera to cooperate with me. All right, and we're good here. So, how are you? How was your stream? What did you stream? Fill me in, tell me everything. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it so very much. Let me pop my chat out real quick so I can actually see what people are saying, if any. Alrighty then, and we're good. And welcome in everybody. Hi. Yeah, Zuppa Toscana is delicious, by the way. I absolutely agree with you. Yes, magnetic knife strips are light. Spooky quesadillas and black cocoa brownies. Yum! That sounds really good. What made the quesadillas spooky? I'm curious. Yes, I have a lot of knives in my kitchen. Cocktails. What did you have to drink? Thank you for the reminder. I need to make a cocktail. Hold on. We're pretty boring in this kitchen. I have been unemployed since May. So I have not been able to step my cocktail game up the way I would like, but we make it work around here. So I'm going to do a little rum and coke today. Hello, little mama. Oh, you colored the cheese? That sounds so cool. I made spooky macaroni the other night, and I colored the macaroni. But then when I tried to turn it into mac and cheese, everything kind of went gray. Kind of annoyed. Baby Ariella is here? Huzzah! Was she born this morning? That sounds delicious. Just spooky quesadillas. Okay, so I'm gonna put some ice in here. All right, so let me wash my hands, and I'm gonna make the dough 2:35 this morning. That's wonderful, little mama. I'm excited. I don't know why the camera got all fuzzed up, but whatever. Anyway, so I'm gonna start on the croissants, and then I'll make the stew because the soup itself is not going to take that long. It's the croissants that are going to take forever in a weekend. Anyway, cheers, folks. Yum. Okay, there's a party now, man. Raywin, that toast for you. Okay, let's get to my recipe. Gotta find it first. Okay. Ah, come back. Okay, we are just gonna go straight to the recipe. We're friends now. We're totally friends now. So I'm totally gonna toast you. So cheers. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is heat up my coconut milk, which I just bought. Please let this be 100 grams. It does not tell me. 100 grams of coconut milk. All right, fine. This is why we have AI. Alexa, what is 400 milliliters in grams? I hate you. Wow. Thank you. Okay, it took me that long. Oh, we got an ad break going on. It's fine. It's fine. Yum. Okay, 100 grams of coconut milk. I screwed up. Y'all, this did not say coconut milk. Oops. Well, too late now. Let me see what I can do to fix it. Can I sub coconut cream or coconut milk? I'm going to guess that's what that says. Yes, but I have to dilute it. It's fine. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and open this. I had a can opener. Hello? Here it is. It hid from me. And I'm going to put my camera back. I had to tuck it away for a bit. All right. Let's do that. Do that. Okay. So, bust out the can. Oh, I'll have to look back. Thank you, little mama. I love reading the meaning of names because it tells me something about the person who gave the name. Lion of God, that's beautiful. That is so lovely. I love that. Okay, so let's go here. We're going to do that. Okay, 100 grams of coconut milk. Let's bust out the scale, y'all. I bought this scale like forever ago. Oh my goodness. Rob with 2 B's. Raiders, 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 Raiders. Hey y'all, I'm Jane. This is my kitchen. I do soul food from around the world. Tonight I am making Zuppa Toscana, and I'm going to make some keto-friendly croissants. How are you doing, Rob? I do believe this is the first time we have been introduced. What did you make today? Tell me everything. I want to know. I see you're rating in from food and drink, so hello. Okay, let me switch this to, it did say grams. It said grams. It totally said grams. Okay. Welcome over. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Okay, y'all, not gonna, you made homemade Sour Patch Kids? Dude. Okay, you know what, folks? Right there, you need to follow Rob. Just do it. Just do it. Don't worry, I'll wait. Go ahead and follow him right now. Just do it. Do it. Do it. And Ray too. Go follow Ray. You will not be disappointed. This man made homemade Sour Patch Kids. Like, how do you not want to go follow after that? I want to know. You are so welcome, Rob. So welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your crew in. Get on. I know, right, No Face? Seriously. Get comfy with Ray's crew who just came in not too long ago. And just enjoy. Okay, I think 100 grams would be like a third of this thing, but I'm not sure. 100 grams. Okay, I'm going to measure out 50 grams and see where it goes from there. Come on. Heave into the cup. Whoops. Okay, we're going to see if I can get down to 25 grams here, and then I'm going to add some liquid to it. Oh, nailed it. Good job, me. All right, let's add some liquid. Okay, let's hope I didn't screw this up. All right. 51 grams. Hello? 52 grams. Okay. No, I said I was going to do 50. Any minute now. This is like, I'm trying to be super, super precise here. There. Okay. So now, I'm going to add enough water to get me to 100. And then I'm probably going to blend the living crap out of this. Oops. I'm 2 grams over. I'm over it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So that takes care of the coconut milk. So now what I'm going to do is heat this up. And then, interesting. This is why we read the recipe all the way through. Okay. So what's supposed to happen is this gets warm. And then I get to add butter to this and heat that up too. So let me clean this off. I'm going to throw that in there too because it was on the scale. It probably affected the weight. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Rob. It is there. It is in the atmosphere, so to speak. Glad it could be helpful. Okay, 50 grams of unsalted butter. Good Lord, that's about 5 grams under. I don't think it makes a whole heck of a lot of a difference, but I'm going to add that 5 grams anyway. Go. Okay, let's add a little bit of this. Little too much there. $51. Okay. 50. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to take this. We're going to take this. We're going to melt this butter gently in this container. Oh, take that paper out. We don't want that wrapper in there. Okay. And then we're going to do this for like 30 seconds at a time. Actually, I'm going to go for 45. We don't need a whole minute, though. I'm glad y'all are joining me tonight for this. Hopefully you can hear the music. I think you can. Hello, Dermeister. Happy Tuesday. Cheers. I am in a particularly good mood because I found out that diabetics can count their carbs the way keto folks do, which I haven't been doing, but so we get to count net carbs as opposed to whole carbs. At least that's what the diabetes specialist, the nutritionist, told us. I will take that. So that expands my my eating options. So, very good thing for me. How are you doing, Dermeister? I hope your day has gone well. Okay. Yep, that's warm. That's all I need for now. So this is going to go into a bowl. Actually, I'm going to use the same container. Reduce, reuse, recycle. And I'm going to add some dried active yeast to it. But the wise thing would be to look for the dry active yeast first. Actually, I probably should have done that before I really heated up anything, but it's cool. Found it. That was easy. Two teaspoons. I have no idea how much is in here, but we are about to find out. All right, so this goes into the container. Let's see, what's the proper temperature here? What, between 120 and 130. Okay. We're going to shoot for the lower end because this isn't combined with flour or anything like that. So, now I got to find my foldy thermometer. Where did my foldy thermometer go? This sucks. Oh, come on. I'm usually like pretty strict about where I put my stuff. Unfortunately, my husband does not necessarily share my strictness. Okay. I'll grab this thermometer for now. Turn this on. Okay, 120 to 130. What do we got? Oh, 120. Yeah, it's too hot right now, so I have to wait. It's almost at 140. There it goes. It's at 140 now. This is not going to work. It's okay. We just need to give it a minute. Give it a minute. Which might give me time to look for the other thermometer that I actually prefer to use. So how is everyone's Tuesday? Found the thermometer. All right. Turn that off. Low cap back on. As much as I hate this thermometer, it's good to have backup. I will say that. Okay, so while that is cooling off, in a separate bowl, okay, we need a bowl now. We need a bowl now. And I'm going to need that scale again in a minute. Okay. So, what do I need now? Okay, 2 large eggs. It says room temperature, however, there is a way to get them there. So what you do is put some warm water in another container. Of course, you got to wait till the water is warm first. That helps. And then you slide your eggs into the water. Wait for them to warm up a little bit. I'm getting as much together as I can. I almost grabbed my little butter and milk mixture to sip on, and I forgot that I had a drink. Whew. All right. So now I can weigh out 70 grams of water. Whoops. I swear, man, I'm running out of containers. Here we go. 70 grams of room temperature water. By the time I get all this together, it'll be room temperature water. 40, 75. All right. What's that? 64. Okay. 69. 70. All right. 70 grams of room temperature water. Got. All right. Okay. So that's going to go over here near the eggs, which feel pretty room temperature to me right now. Well, I'll let them soak a little bit longer, and I'll go ahead and I'll make the dry mixture. Okay. So we'll put my bowl here, 100 grams of baking flour. Blech. And for this, we're using keto baking flour. Ugh. Woo. This is not sealed properly, and I almost got a face full of tapioca flour. All right. There, that should be sealed properly now. All right. Oh, Div Wilson, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. You rock. Okay, so 100 grams of bamboo baking flour. All right, we're just gonna grab a spoon. Almost time for me to make another batch. Okay, 60. 90. No problem. See you around, Ray. Thank you again for this, for the raid. Here we go. 100 grams. No problem, Rob. Good night. I hope it goes quickly. JK Lambo, hello. Good evening, I guess. I don't know. Hi. All right, let's put some baking flour in here. Or some baking soda in here. What am I making? I am making keto croissants. And if you want to see the rest of the menu, hit !menu. All right, baking powder. What do I do with it? It's over here. Okay. Menu. What knife are we using tonight? None yet. The only knife I've used so far is this one. So we're going to go with a teaspoon of baking powder. That's a tablespoon. This is half a teaspoon. Uh-oh. 1 tablespoon. Half a tablespoon. Okay, thank you. Head on off to bed. Sleep well. Thank you for coming by. One teaspoon of baking powder. Mr. Jules and me. Okay, we will hug the cat plushie. Oops. Sorry, kitty kitty. And we have Chi. And we hug Chi. Because we love Chi. How you doing, Mr. Jones? He is somewhat annoyed because he has not had fish lately. We keep trying to remind him that he gets fish on our schedule, not his. He's not feeling it. Okay. Half a teaspoon of salt. A teeny bit of salt in here. Good to hear. And half a tablespoon of sweetener. Which one shall I use this time? I'm going to go with what's working. We're going to do the Splenda Magic Baker. Oh, yeah. I get you. Hanging in there. Half a tablespoon of sweetener. So we're going to do this. Boop. Okay. So we're going to stir this. We're going to set it aside. And then we will go backward and deal with our liquid mixture. I'm going to put this cottage cheese in the fridge because this is for a different recipe. There we go. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see if my mixture is at the proper temperature. It should be somewhere between 120 and 130. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely 120 something. I will take that. No hotter than 126. Perfection. Okay, so I need 2 teaspoons of this yeast. 2 teaspoons. Right. 1. Get it properly. Okay. 1. Add a little more here. Ooh. Mr. Jones. You know what? I'm going to dump the rest in here because there probably was like 2 teaspoons and I just can't measure right. And it's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's see. Stir and leave for 5 to 10 minutes. Begin fermenting before use. Put in a warm place. This will do nicely. All right. Now, let's get to my room temperature eggs. So, I basically had 2 eggs that I had sitting in water. And I'm just going to do this right here. They're definitely room temperature now. This is for the rolls / croissant. I changed my mind and decided to do croissant. Because that way we can eat them for dinner and we can eat them for breakfast. Okay, let's see. Add the, where was I? Oh, add the 70 grams of room temperature water and mix. There is no reason that this should not be room temperature. I'm not even going to bother checking it. I mean, is this to keep it from cooling off? That's confusing. All right, Mocha, there are no treats up there. Y'all, anybody want to treat the cat? She apparently really wants treats. Thank you, Mr. Jones. Hey, lady. How are you doing? Good to see you. My cat's name is indeed Mocha. The Mocha Moo Bear. Meet Mocha, the cat. Your dog's name is Mocha? Hilarious. Thank you, Mr. Jones. Let me go ahead and treat the cat. Guess what, cat? You get a treat. This is not of my free will. You ready? Okay, hold on. Sit. Good girl. Ah. Happy cat. Okay, I'll get you another treat. Good Lord, woman. Ziggy, what's the notification?
One new notification from Amazon. On Wednesday, there's a chance of rain near you in Fremont, starting around 9 p.m. and around 10.
She's now following me for treats, which is something she hasn't done in a long time. Come on. There we go. Mocha? Here you go. Come here. Come on. Yeah. And lady, to answer your question, yes. We just cracked open the jam this morning and had it, I forgot what we ate it with. Oh, I had an English muffin this morning. Yes, go eat the snack that fell behind the stool. And it's so good. It is so freaking good. Make me happy. All right, let me stop. But it's really good. All right, where was I? Okay, what it says to do is take a bowl, fill it with warm water, and put the egg mixture in it. This makes no sense to me, but I'm just going to follow the directions. I'm trusting the process here. Okay, it's a little tilted, but that's okay. It's not going to fall over. We're going to roll with it. Ads. Okay. Let's see. There are a few times Okay, we're gonna stir a few times. Okay. Hi, Mr. Jones. Tee. And welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. If you think you missed anything, ask me again and I'll repeat it. Okay, melted butter. Let's see. I believe this part calls for 20 grams. Okay. 20 grams of room temp butter. Hello, number one honey badger. Hello. It was good. Really, really good. All I needed was like a tablespoon of the peach butter, I believe it was. That's all I needed. It was so much flavor. I didn't have to pile it on or anything. I had just enough. It was perfect. Oh, so good. Lady gifted me with some preserves and some salsa. OMG, so good. Y'all, why did I just forget what I did? That's really embarrassing. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's the egg mixture. This is the yeast and milk. What did I do with the butter I melted? Oh, oh boy. Okay. Coconut milk and yes, and salsa. We tore that up. In fact, I don't even think I was making a breakfast and it took so long that I don't think Lady got to see us eat it, but we ate every scrap. That jar is empty. You hear me? It is empty. There's nothing left. Okay, was I supposed to combine the coconut milk with anything? Okay, coconut milk until warm. Check. 50 grams of unsalted butter. Okay. Oh, okay. This is the coconut milk and the unsalted butter and the active yeast. I totally forgot what I was doing. That's embarrassing. Okay. Room temperature eggs are over there. Okay. Now, I get to melt some more butter. Melted butter. Melted butter. Maybe this is it. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Melted butter to liquid mixture. Whisk to combine. Add fermented yeast. You really, man, you did me such a favor. We had plenty and still ate it all. Okay, let's see. So melted butter to liquid mixture. Okay, so no, this is the yeast. The wording on this is horrible. Just saying. Because there are only two. Oh, I think I need to melt some more butter. Maybe that's why I'm getting so confused. Okay, because it calls for 50 grams of 20 grams of room temperature butter. Nope. Let's see. But it distinctly says 2 grams of room temperature. Okay, you know what? Why am I guessing? Do y'all want to... What type of salsa was it? I don't remember, lady. Can you remind me? Okay, melted butter to liquid mixture and combine. Twist to combine. Okay, mixing them thoroughly. Check. Yeah, I'm watching the video right now to see what I'm doing. Spicy? I mean, yes, it was. You're not wrong here. Thank you, Boston Health Department. That was very useful. Tomato based. It was. It was definitely tomato based. Okay, eggs, room temperature water. Let's back all the way up. Okay, coconut milk, check. Dried active yeast with the coconut milk and the water. That's what I did. I think I messed up, y'all. Tomatillo salsa. Now that sounds intriguing. Okay. There was butter. I know there was butter because I had the butter. It was there. It was right there. Well, okay. You know what? We're going to roll with it. We are going to go ahead and move on to the next step. Because I think that butter was supposed to be added separately. I don't know why it tells you to melt it like way in the beginning. Yeah, heat 100 grams of coconut milk until just warm. Move to the side. Melt 50 grams of unsalted butter. And we're melting and move to the side. It does not say to combine it, which is probably where I screwed up, and that's okay. These are not the clearest of directions. Okay. Add fermented yeast to this stuff right here. Hello. And whisk. And then bring our bowl back over here. Add our liquid and dry ingredients. Stir them thoroughly. All right. Then allow your dough to rest for 5 minutes. Okay, my yeast isn't dead, by the way. Ooh, one lime and the other cilantro. Ooh, they make a to die for enchilada sauce. I bet they do. That sounds delicious. So y'all, I'm off again. I will be headed for Kansas, Colorado, Arizona. That's the next place I'm going. Hello, a worthy opponent. How are you? Welcome in. Okay, so we are just gonna get the rest of this mixture out. I haven't even started it. I'm doing croissants right now. So no, I have not even I have not even started the Zuppa Toscana because it's very, very quick to put together. Lady. Lady is watching. Lady knows all. Yuma, Arizona. Huh. I don't know. I think I'm going to be somewhere in Scottsdale, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't remember anything anymore. Okay. Now, let the dough rest. We're going to put the dough over here. Boop. Okay. Now we're going to rinse out the container. Rinse off my hands. All right. So, y'all know how I am. I prefer to clean as I go because I never know what I'm going to need another container. So here's the funny part, right? Okay, so I fly to Arizona, and then about a week later, I hop back on a plane and I fly to Washington. You can try. You can try, Worthy. I don't know if I can answer you, but you can try. Okay. So once that does the thing, set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, good Lord, it's Chef John. Raiders, 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 Raiders. What's up, y'all? I'm Jane. This is my kitchen. I make soul food from around the world. Today, I am doing Zuppa Toscana, and because I'm a weirdo, I'm making croissants. Hi. Oh, wait, John. Aren't you Dumpling Dante? I'm just checking. I love my lovely Dumpling Dante, but you know, if you change things, it's good. I got you. Yes, okay. You haven't. Oh, I just wanted to be sure. You know, I'm here for you regardless. Just know that. Red sauce. Okay. Are we talking Italian? Are we talking a salsa, a smooth salsa, chunky salsa? What are we talking here? And I will say I don't make a lot of red sauces. However, depending on the cuisine, I can give you suggestions on where to look. Ooh, steak fries and barbecue ribs. Ooh. That sounds more like a standard barbecue sauce to me. As opposed to just, you know, tomato-based something. Ooh. Red orange sauce with pumpkin. That sounds good, Crawduit. Something refreshing and balance it out. All right, chat. What would you say? What would be your suggestions? I would do something like a blended salsa, personally. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The blended tomatoes, maybe with a little bit of balsamic vinegar for a bit of a kick. Some seasoning, some salt, pepper, that kind of thing. See if you need anything else. No problem, John. Do you, babe? Do you? Maybe a couple of chilies, maybe, if you wanted a little bit on the spicy side. And then just serve it fresh. That's what I'm thinking. But y'all may have some other additional ideas. Yeah, just a little bit of acid, not too much though. Okay, let me get my cutting board out because I forgot to do that and I should have. Yeah, there you go. It's an idea. And of course, you know, keep tasting till it gets to where you want it to be. Let's see. Oh, Need it for 5 minutes on a silicone sheet, which is fine. This is a silicone sheet. And this shouldn't be going anywhere. And then we place the dough on a silicone mat, which I also have. I don't know why it says floured silicone mat, but whatever. Whatever. That sounds delicious, Worthy. I'm into that. That sounds so good. Heck, why not even use that as a base and then add some more stuff to kick it up? Sure, why not, right? You can always take a small sample of what you have as a base, add a tiny bit of balsamic vinegar, and then go from there. Gator logic, I do what I want. Go for it. Okay, let's grab our dough. Exactly, definitely have a testing spot. Shockingly, this is not too sticky. I'm kind of impressed. I get to knead this for 5 minutes. Tonight you're doing it on purpose. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, lady's got a really good point. Try to it. I want to know how it turns out. I'm just going to be doing this for like the next 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Doing this for the next 4 minutes. There we go. Yes. I am all about that pumpkin ragu. That sounds so good. This actually smells really good, y'all. Ooh, smoke the pumpkin and then make the soup. Or use a little bit of liquid smoke before you add the pumpkin. Okay, let me wash my hands here a bit. I'm very interested to see how these are going to turn out because I've never done that before. I didn't want to add more flour, so I just got my hands wet again. This is looking pretty good. It looks like I'm going to have to pull out the flour anyway, because it says to sprinkle it once I press it out on the map. Five, almost there. I can definitely tell that it's changed, though. The texture has changed considerably. Oh no, it made it. Oh, it sounds like you might have added a little too much vinegar. But Worthy, you know how to fix that, right? There's an easy way to fix it. Okay, good. The sauce is okay. Okay, so the regardless, it sounds like regardless of how much you added, it just did not make it didn't make it it was too sour. Okay. Maybe you can try a milder acid, something like lemon juice perhaps, or regular vinegar, which isn't this taste is not as strong as balsamic. Okay. So let's see. We have kneaded. Okay. Let's grab that flour again. I'm just really glad I don't have to use almond flour anymore. Here we go. I'm gonna have to wash that, but that's okay. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna bring my oven to 120. It might just be able to get to 130, but we'll see in a minute. Dang, dude. There you go. 170. But it says preheat to 120, which is fine. I'll turn it off once it gets to 120. Or even if it gets to 170, I'll just turn it off. Okay, now. All right, good luck, Worthy. Form the dough into a rectangle. Let's see how big I can get it. All right, I'm gonna have to do the thing I didn't want to do. Gotta pull out the rolling pin. Oh. I do cook European foods. What are you thinking about? A lot of my food is, when I make it, it's Eastern European. My husband makes a mean solyanka. And I have made Ukrainian borscht, among other things. The 14 by 10 is what I'm looking for here. Yes, cabbage rolls are so good. And they're diabetic friendly. It's been a while since I made cabbage rolls, not gonna lie. And part of it is because one of the last times I did it, I kind of messed them up. But they were still good. They just fell apart. Yes, the ones with meat are to die for. You are not wrong. They are good. Really? I can see that. When a food is that good, you know, gluttony is going to be kind of hard to avoid. Okay, so 14 by 10. Let me get all my plastic off the stove so it doesn't melt. You were one of them. Okay, so you know from personal experience. There we go. All right, that's better. Now I get to measure this. Hold, please. Need a ruler. $20 and $25 in 2 to 3 days. Okay. Yes, I see the problem. Okay, 14 by 10. We got 12. Not going to make it to 14, but that's all right. 10. Okay. Okay, I see what I need to do here. I get it. I get it. All right. Okay, we're going to roll this out to the very edges. Okay, now let's see if we can even this up a little. Okay, we're going to try lining these up here. Okay. I'm trying to get the dough to sort of blend at this point. All right. Now, if I take this... Ah, I wasn't supposed to rip. Doggone it. Oh, it's falling apart. All right. . we will simply put it back together because that's how we roll over here, literally. Okay. Now we're just gonna even this out nicely. Good job, me. I have never had them in linden leaves. That's something different. What kind of meat do you like in your cabbage rolls? Okay. All right. I think this is about as even as we are going to get. Trying to even out some of the more uneven sides. Okay. Ease this up a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take these pieces off. I'm going to set them aside. So these are going to become scraps. Pork only. Interesting. 70% will always be pork. I can see it. I can absolutely see it. Okay. Cut into 5 rectangles. Good Lord, I have to measure now. 5. We're pulling up the video because I have no idea how to cut this thing into a rectangle. Because it's already in a rectangle. How do I cut into a rectangle? I'm so confused. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Consistency of dough. Measuring dough. Okay. Hold up. What? Okay. Form dough into a rectangle. Check. Got my nice little rectangle right here. Okay. Measuring. That's good. I'm pushing these back in here because it looks like that's what they did. Okay. 3 by 10.5 inch rectangles. It looks like she is very carefully measuring the rectangles. Okay, we can do that. Y'all see why I chose to do this first, right? Okay. So, let's see. Thank you. I'm just glad I didn't have to try to do the butter or whatever. 3 by 10.5 inch rectangles. Okay. We're going to flip this around. Okay. So we are going to do this. We are moving this because I don't need it anymore. 3 inches. 3 inches. 3 by 10.5. and then the very end. Okay. I think my marks are wrong, y'all. Okay, let's try this again. 3. And we're moving this. Stay over there. Okay. 3. 3. 3. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, end. Okay. 10 by 5. Okay. 10 by 5. Here. Oops, that's not even. Okay. And I'm gonna guess this goes here. Goes here. And there we got that. All right. How many layers? Not just one. That's it right now. Okay. So now I'm going to guess that means, okay. Use the wheel cutter to slice a straight line from opposite corners of one rectangle to form 2 long equal triangles. Oh, this is complicated. All right. Let's see. How do I do this? Okay. I think I know what they're saying. I think I got rid of my rotary cutter. Which is fine. We can use a knife like everybody else. Okay. So, straight line from opposite corners. Okay. So, we'll go here. And go like this. Okay. That's one. Hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing. Let me go here. Goes here. These are going to be some weird looking croissants, but they will be croissants. Okay, and we're done. At least with the slicing. We're not done. We're not done. Not yet. Okay. Now what? You are not wrong, Worthy. Shepherd Pie Month. I'm into Shepherd Pie Month. How many triangles do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got 10. Just like the recipe said. I did it right. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm going to put the lid on the keto flour and move it back over here, but I'm leaving it out just in case I need it. Okay, now what? Oh. I get to melt more butter and brush it on top. Alrighty then. Where's the rest of my butter? What did I do with it? It's right here. Okay. That's cool. I got a little ramekin. Yeah. Worthy, I don't think anybody's really going to care if they look funny, so. I have a brush. Now I just have to find it. So y'all, I have no idea how this is going to turn out because I've never made this recipe before, but we're going to find out. I love it, Worthy. All right, we got our melted butter. Oh, that's really freaking hot. How about I use a glove? Just throwing it out there. Here we go. It's okay if it's not totally melted. Mirepoix is on the stove to start cooking. Fabulous. Okay. So, brush them with a thin layer of butter. I can do that. Easy peasy. All right. Now I'm just going by the video. I'm not even looking at the regular instructions anymore. Because I think I need to see what this lady is doing. Okay. All been brushed with butter. Boom. Now what? Ooh, that's going to be fun. I can't wait. Well, I'm not sure. Hold on. Roll them up and place into a silicone-lined baking sheet. Okay. We have this. I am going to get some parchment paper, which is coated with silicone. Hold on. Okay, so what I want to do, well, let's see if I can pull this off. What I want to do is roll these up and leave them on this silicone mat. Let's see if I can pull this off. Okay, one. I'll put them over here on this piece of parchment paper. They look kind of cute though. That's okay. We love rum around here. No shame in it. However it's spelled, why is the rum all gone? So, lady, if you're still here, looks like we might have something else to eat with your peach butter. I've never heard of pumpkin pie with rum, and now I'm kind of mad that I haven't. That sounds like a brilliant idea. This needs to happen in my life. Some of these you're teeny tiny, but that's okay. It doesn't need a little extra space. All right. Got ourselves, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 little croissants. They're cute, y'all. Look at that. Okay. So now what do I do? Here's, by the way. Oh, I didn't realize it was rum essence. That makes it a lot easier. Oh, that's rough, Worthy. I totally get you on that. That's hard. Okay, that's fair. I'm impressed that you're waiting till he's 9. Okay, it looks like there's some more butter action going on here. Spilling everything. Oh, huh. They turn theirs this way. Okay. I can just flip them. Oh, ooh, this one. I'm gonna tuck you in a little bit there. Okay. You got him to love spicy food? That's awesome. I love that. I have friends who are very sensitive to spice. I don't know if it's simply because of their palates or if it's because they were never introduced to, spicy food as kids or, what. All right, a little bit more butter here. All right, these are good and drenched, y'all. And now it says rise for about 30 minutes in a warm place. Oh. So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna put these on the stove over here because I'm gonna need this burner to make the Zuppa Toscana. That's cute. He likes peri peri. That's wonderful. Okay, so the prep work for this is done. Now we are going to let these rise for about half an hour. I'm going to clean up and then we start the soup. BRB. Okay. Now, let's see. I can put the flour back. I do not need this anymore. I can put the scale back. I really hope these turn out because I would love to have some tasty, croissants for breakfast tomorrow. That'd be so good. Okay. I'm going to put this in a Ziploc bag and mark it as coconut cream. And I'm probably going to brush these with butter again, so I'm just going to move it. What is considered soul food on a rainy day? Ooh, I'm going to say, are you talking about African American soul food or any soul food worthy? What you consider. Okay. I'm going to say, if we're talking African American soul food, things like gumbo in particular, jambalaya, which I haven't made and I really need to. What else would I eat? Soul food. Cornbread, hot stewed collard greens, or kale, depending on who you are and where you live. Pretty much a stew or soup of some kind. Now, if you're talking about other countries, soul food, I would still go tomato and cornbread, maybe. And I prefer my cornbread savory. So, not really a sweet cornbread kind of girl. Other countries, tteokbokki, if you happen to be in Korea. Ramen, if you're in Japan. What else? Barikol, if you are in, I want to say Hungary. I think that's where that's from. Your mom makes sweet cornbread? Okay, see, there you go. I get you. I totally get you. Okay. But yeah, those are just some examples. Maple, if you're in Canada, you are not wrong. Or even Vermont. If you're in Vermont, you're probably going to have the maple version. Here. Okay. What's up, Gray Marlboro? Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. How are you and the girly? I'm dumping my leftover coconut cream, which is supposed to be coconut milk, into a Ziploc bag. I would say yes, it's more seasoned. So my mom, for the holidays, I don't remember if she still does this. I haven't been paying attention. She would make, cornbread dressing. Good Lord, I didn't know that. Okay, you know what? I didn't say anything. I said nothing. The last time I asked about a girl in your life, you told me there was one. I'm wrong. So for Thanksgiving, when she made her cornbread dressing, she would load it down with salt and pepper and, sage and all of that. But that was a special pan that was reserved for the dressing. Okay, she's gone. All right, well, that's good. It sounds like it was on peaceful terms, maybe even mutual terms. So he would take that cornbread after it was cooled and just add the other dressing ingredients to it, mix everything up, and shove it in the oven. It was mutual. Good. Good to hear. Okay. Now what else? All right. This can go. Won't be measuring anything else. Let's wash this off. Is the lady in the room with us? I'm like seriously tempted to post in my hair group that I just had a birthday and how old I am. Just to see. Here it's called polenta. Now, Worthy, I thought polenta was more of a cereal sort of thing, kind of like a hot cereal. I didn't realize it could be baked, but I guess it could, huh? I mean, it makes sense. There we go. That's done. Okay. So that's doing the thing with the stuff. I hope this oven is warm enough. It says put it in a warm place, but I don't want to put it in 100 and... Hold on. There's one way to find out. Oh, it has the same consistency as bread. Okay. That makes perfect sense. I could see that. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. What did I just miss? Max! Thank you for the sub. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers, my friend. And in your honor, I will add some lime juice to my rum and coke as soon as I remember where the heck I put the lime. There was a bottle of lime juice. And it's not in here. Oh, there it is. It was hiding on the bottom shelf. Boom. Now we've got it. Oh, hey, that's pretty straightforward, Worthy. Nice. I love simple recipes. Okay. Okay. I was going to do something else and I completely forgot what it was, but I guess it wasn't that important. Anyways. Okay. Where is the recipe? All right. We're now moving on to the Zuppa Toscana for a little while anyway. Oh, instant mashed potato. Okay, so it's the same thing. Got it. All right. So first things first, we are going to bust out the pan, not the pan. We're going to get a pot for this. As much as I love cooking, the less dishes I have to wash, the better off I am. Let's be real about it. So before I do this, I should probably prep the rest of the food. Okay, so instead of potatoes, I have jicama. So I'm going to peel these and chop them up. They're going to take the place of the potatoes. I could. I totally could, Worthy. I hadn't thought about that, but I could. It'd make a heck of a breakfast sandwich. I love this peeler, by the way, because it can peel stuff like jicama. Ow. But I do have to be careful because I do not want to peel myself. And my goal is to remember that I am only cooking half the bag of kale that I bought. The other half is being saved for a salad, which you guys will also get to see on Thursday. Oh, now I remember the other thing I was going to do. Ooh. Pepperoni and cheese, put them on a panini press, and serve with a sweet tomato sauce. I could probably come up with a panini press sub if I needed to. Oops. Okay, I can't do that. What I wanted to know is if I could rise the croissants in a 170-degree oven, and the answer is no. You are supposed to be using an 80 to 90-degree oven. And mine does not go that low. You're getting hungry just thinking about it? Well, you're in the right place. Come on. So, Lyrics, how is my name twin doing? I hope she's well, and you too. Grapefruit salsa tequila and grapefruit bitters for a Paloma kind of thing. That sounds really tasty. My biggest regret is because of the medication that I'm taking. I'm not supposed to be consuming grapefruit in any form because it will counteract the meds. But I will enjoy my rum and coke, and I will enjoy your Paloma vicariously through you. Okay. That's done. Oh, we have plans later to make stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You're right, Lyrics. Totally forgot about that. Yeah. Folks, if you want to dye your stuff black, don't use activated charcoal. By its very nature, is meant to counteract a lot of drugs. Oh, you're so tired your feet hurt. I'm sorry, little mama. I'm sorry, Lyrics. I just happened to confuse two of the coolest mixologists in the face of the planet. And, Gabe Fox is here earlier, but I didn't mention him because I don't think he's here anymore. You're right. How is Lady Tree? How is she doing? And I'm sure you're right. I'm sure Chevy is doing just fine. I have. Yeah, we call them, we just call them baked peppers here. But usually, yes, they are stuffed with meat and some sort of herbs. Oh, you did? Yes. He's a sweetheart. We love Fox around here. He and his former roomie, last time I was up there, met up with some friends of ours, and what happened? Oh, we ended up at I think it was a pie place, like a savory pie shop, and the bartender there, he was outstanding. And I say that because when she found out I was diabetic, she said, "Look, do you have your sweetener with you?" And I said, "Yeah, actually I do. Keep a little bottle of liquid, uh, Splenda with me at all times because I don't know if I'm going to need it." She said, "Pick whatever drink you want, and I will figure out how to make it diabetic friendly for you." And she did exactly what she said she was going to do. Those are two of the best drinks I've ever had. It is rare that I get to have a mixed drink at a bar that's not going to send my blood sugar into the stratosphere. So, yeah, good people. I am more than happy to go back there at any time. Oh, gracious. So I get to, I'll be going to Washington again later in December. Spinach with garlic and lemon. That's yummy. Oh, wow. That's wonderful, Larix. I'm so glad to hear that. As long as she's recovering. That's good to hear. Hello, Razor. How are you? How are you doing? Okay, I think that's all of the skin. I have to cut off a big section in the top though. Okay, so now we get out the big knife. This is my preferred knife. Yeah, winter is a good season. I am not fond of it myself, but that's only because I don't do well with cold. Sauteed cabbage with pork knuckle. Yes, that sounds good. That sounds a lot like an African American Southern dish. A lot like it. Okay, let me peel some more off of here. I missed a few spots. We can't have that. Yeah, I love sauteed cabbage. Gosh. Worthy, you're giving me some ideas. It's been a long time since I did, well, what American Southerners would call smothered cabbage with some sort of meat. Maybe smothered cabbage and neck bones. It's been a long time. Time to go back to the heavier foods now. Okay, let's cut these up. Let's See, I kind of want these to be chunky, but not too chunky. Okay. So I think what I'll do then, cut this in half and cut it into thirds. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. I really appreciate your being here. All right. Blah, 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 yakety schmackety. Okay. So I can't put this in the pot yet. What I can do is finish cutting them up and leave them on the cutting board. Try not to leave chunks that are too big here. Oh no, Rocky! Oh, that sucks, Razor. I'm sorry. These cuts are so uneven because I can never remember what I cut in half and what I didn't. Okay, potatoes are ready. Fair. Okay, you know, I really can't argue that. You are so right, Razor. You really are. Lumber pain. Oh, ouch. That's rough. Seriously. Ow. All right. My potato-ish things are chopped. That's the only cutting I need to do. Nice. All right. Let's get some water in here. Yeah, I hope you're able to go get treatment for that. Okay, let's get our chicken brothy stuff out. Oh. Well, at least if you can just hold on till Friday, that's all you got to do. Worthy, I used jicama, and I can spell that for you if you want. Okay. It is Jicama. Jicama. So we're going to get that started. I'm going to add one more dollop of this. Supposed to be like a tablespoon. Mexican something like that. Yes. That's not a bad description, actually. It's very water heavy. It's not dry like a potato can be. and very, very crunchy. Normally, you can eat it raw. Tomato paste, pumpkin puree, herbs, garlic powder, water, and some leftover stock. That sounds like it's going to be amazing. Okay, my hands are slippery, and I have no idea why. So, we're going to give them a good wash. All right, so now we're just waiting for the water to boil. Once it starts to boil, I will move to the next step, which is putting stuff in the water. I think our little croissants did a little rising. I kind of want to give them more time though. There is no rush to bake these. So maybe I will do that. They're only going to bake for 15 to 18 minutes anyway. Hey, there you go. It feels like good enough. There you go. Cheers. Perfection is overrated. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, because I'm going to need this space, I'm going to toss all these chunks in here. Don't be. It's like a lot of us, the only vegetable we know practically is potatoes or starchy vegetables. That's it. That's all we know. Like, what is spinach? White, red, and purple. Ooh, yeah, we have those too. Love purple potatoes. They're hard to find, though, in my area. Okay, so I'm going to give this a stir. Simmer some half-frozen chicken thighs in the sauce. Heck yes. Hello, Masters Splits. Yeah, sweet potatoes are not that expensive here, but they can get it can get complicated. Splits, what do you want me to sing/play? Unless you don't have any ideas, in which case I do. Oof. This is what happens when you don't take care of your leftovers. All right. Okay. I missed it. Okay. The theme from Cheers. All right. We can make that happen. Okay. Whoops. Got it. Okay. Let me pause my music. Okay. I'll just do I'll do the first two stanzas in the chorus. You ready? Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? All of the nights when you got no lights, the check is in the mail. And your little angel hung the cat up by its tail. And your third fiance didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. And you're always glad you came. Can I see your first message? You wanna be where you can see. Our troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Okay, I see where you redeemed Songbird. Oh, that version. Well, hold on, please. Sometimes you want to go where Jane Henry knows your name. And she's always glad you came. You want to be where you can see where cooking isn't all that lame. You want to be where the streamer really knows your name. Is that better, Splits? All right, let's go back to the music. So what I'm doing right now, I am making teeny weeny little meatballs. You're welcome, Splits. You're more than welcome. And I'm going to attempt to make meatballs out of all of this meat because, believe it or not, it's only a pound of meat. Some of the spices didn't get mixed in, and that's annoying, but easily fixed. So has anybody got plans for Halloween? The coolest thing I am doing for Halloween is getting my teeth cleaned. Oh. Amusingly enough, I just wrote an article for a publication that references the Great Depression, World War II, and a few other things. 95 years. I'm making teeny tiny little meatballs. I am making Zuppa Toscana, and ideally I would be using sweet Italian sausages, but I could not find sweet Italian sausages, so I had to make my own. This is, and I prefer turkey sausage in this particular application. So this is turkey, ground turkey. And I seasoned it with Italian sausage like a couple hours ago. And now I am just forming them into meatballs. Oh my goodness. Hello. Meatballs are a very popular dish during the Roaring 20s. Did not know that. Oh. You are a fount of knowledge. Emiliana, welcome in. Hello, hello. "95 years ago. That's so wild. The Roaring Twenties ended 95 years ago. And here we are back in the Roaring Twenties. Yep, there's a time and a place for chaos. Now it's good. It's totally fine. I am not mad about it. And I'm going to probably be streaming with them again at some point. In fact, yes, I will at some point because Michelle is going to ask her mother if she would be willing to teach me how to make dumplings. We did start the historical cycle this early. Let's see. Dealing with a dictator, potential financial crash, people taking refuge in the arts. Well, welcome back. Hey, Marcus. Oh, that's right. Pandemic. Forgot about that. That whole Spanish flu situation. Mm-hmm. Yes. Jay Dorrance is still around. Ah! Okay, Marcus, you are so ridiculous. Yeah, he's still there. And bruh, let me tell you, get in line. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm being very Forrest Gump today. So what'd you have for dinner? As you can see, I am still making mine. I know you are. And that's why I can roll. Tacos and queso. Ooh, that sounds good. Man, I haven't had a good queso in so long. My biggest issue is that a lot of queso usually involves starch of some kind. Oh, Marcus, you don't stream, right? Because if you did, I'd tell you what I do. World War One, then the Spanish flu, Roaring Twenties, huge economic boom, and Great Depression. World War. Man, gee, that sounds awfully familiar. Splits. Ooh, it has chorizo in it. Yum. Only 9 years of parting. Pity. Pity. Now, Marcus, I will say this. I know some folks that are Eastern European who are pretty amazing cooks. In fact, I know one or two that are streamers. So unfortunately, I think your wife's just a bad cook. I'm really sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. I have a teeny bit of meat left. I think I'll stick it on this meatball right here. After World War II was the Cold War. Okay. Or at least the beginnings of the Cold War. It's not meat. Okay, well, fine. That's fair. Red meat, yeah, well, I've heard that a lot in my life, and I don't have that much Eastern European in my background. Then the Korean War. Okay, my uncle actually fought in the Korean War. Or I'll put it this way. I don't know if he actually did any fighting, but he was deployed. I'll put it that way. Okay. So chat, then the Berlin Wall went up. I didn't know that. Wow. See, Marcus? My bot's paying attention to you, man. It knows, man. It knows. Okay, are we boiling yet? We're not boiling yet. Boil! Of course. Good job, Razor. I forgot I put that command in there. All right, we got 34 seconds to go. Let me put this back. No, there is no garlic in this, surprisingly enough. Actually, let me check that. No garlic. There's kale, turkey sausage, potatoes, chicken stock, and cream and red pepper flake. That's it. For the Zuppa Toscana, nope, no garlic. Ooh, let's see. Let me comment on what you said first. When this starts boiling, I'm going to start, I'm going to brown, Y'all, I messed it up again. Hold on. I was not supposed to put that broth in there yet. Thank you, Marcus. That's a very kind thing to say. You're a sweetheart. This is why you're still here. Okay, y'all, I totally messed it up. Wait a minute. Okay, and I have nobody to blame but me for this. I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, so we are going to transfer all of this hot broth in here. And then we're going to take a spatula and scoop out what's left. True joy. Let's see. I think I can safely do this. Let's see, if I were to transfer joy in a sentence, what would I do? What would that sentence be? I would say, in a nutshell, you got this. Because part of joy comes from knowing that your situation, whatever it is, can be surmounted. That whatever it is that is bothering you or holding you back or making you depressed, that you're almost done with that thing. Yep, absolutely right. Worthy, I forgot the cheese. But aside from that, dead on. This particular recipe, however, does not have garlic. Not sure why, but it is what it is. Okay, this pot can go over here. And in fact, let me look something up before I forget. Where is this? Here it is. Okay. Let me look here. $1.90. In case you're wondering, this is where I got the recipe from, where I tweaked it. Yep, this version does not have onion in it. Huh, that's intriguing. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. A wooden height. We're gonna grab a yellow onion. We're gonna turn the heat way down. We're gonna pull out another cutting board. You can never go wrong with adding garlic. Worthy, remind me, where are you from? I don't think I ever asked. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm just getting the skins off here. Here we go. Give the onion a quick bath. I'm going to take off a few layers here. All right. Romania, the land of vampires. Yes, Transylvania. I have had a coworker who is also from Romania. And there is a YouTuber that I love to watch who is also from Romania. And I showed my coworker this guy's video on Romanian breakfast, which looks like a big fancy affair, but he assured me that most Romanians don't do the big fancy breakfast. Is that my underarm? No, those are gloves and an apron on that clothesline. I'm actually going to take that down at some point because I hardly ever use it anymore. There's some masks under there, and there's a cut-proof glove, too. Wallachia? Wait, what? Marlboro, you just... What? I'm confused. That sounds good. Yum. Pumpkin sauce with angel hair. I'm into it. Okay, so we're going to saute some garlic and onion. And I'm going to go hoard. Oops. Okay, that part of the onion did not want to be cut. That's okay, though. We're going to use some vegetable oil for this one. Yeah. No, you don't have the big feast with the lots of meat and the cheese. Yeah, that's what he said, too. He's like, most Romanians will get a piece of toast and, you know, some coffee or something and just go about their day. And I'm like, that sounds familiar. We'll chop that separately and that separately. Panini in the mornings. That sounds good. Ooh, this onion. Okay, so we have one onion all chopped up. Get a little vegetable oil going. Do I do vegetable oil? Actually, no. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add the vegetable oil anyway, because I just remembered what I was going to saute next. I need quite a bit because turkey meat is lean. Oh, Wallachia. I forgot that was the era. You're talking about Vlad Tepes, right? Okay. So we are going to brown this sausage. Then we are going to add our garlic and onions. And really the only reason I added the vegetable oils is so that these little turkey meatballs don't stick to the pan. So yeah, after this gets browned, we brown our garlic and onions, and then we continue. You said something you started doing from a show? I gotta check with JD and see if he ever got that movie for me that I wanted. Do I have a Parmesan rind? I do not. But I am going to check my freezer and see if I have Parmesan cheese. I might just have some left. I just don't know for certain. Oh, Vlad, okay. I'd like to think he actually got away and actually spending some some sort of health fun stew still lurking. I could see it. I could see it. It'd be a thing he'd do. Okay, yes. So we've turned up the heat. Let me take a look in the fridge. See if there's cheese in here. I really hope he answered. Hey, found it. Okay. The big question, did it spoil? I hope not. It did not spoil. Y'all, we got ourselves some Parmesan cheese. Life is good. Yep, that's pretty accurate, Worthy. Mm. Okay. See what else. Cannellini beans. Okay. I have a good substitute for cannellini beans. So that's not completely out of the question. All right. So let me go ahead and get some garlic together. Okay, so we're going to go with 4 cloves here. And we're just going to throw that clove out. That one's spoiled. So the turkey meatballs are now cooking in their little hot oil situation. Ooh, I'm not sure. I have a little bit of sherry vinegar, but I also have regular white wine. So I might throw a little bit of that in there. Okay, so we've got our garlic. Now we're just going to chop it up a little. Go. And we're good. So we've got our garlic. We've got our onion. We're going to dump all of this in at the same time. So let me grab my bottle of white wine, or what's left of it anyway, so I don't forget to put it in. After I dry my hand. Okay. What do we got? Zuppa white wine. At your service. Copas, ostensibly from Spain. Okay. Let's flip these bad boys over. Actually, no, I'm not going to flip them over yet. because they have a little bit of liquid. I have no idea where that came from. These are definitely expanding a little, but they're still not quite ready for baking, in my opinion. Okay, here's what I'll do. A little too close to the heat for me. I'll just put that back. If the kitchen smells like garlic, you know the food will be good. Similar saying here in the United States, in the southern United States. Well, I'm on the West Coast, but you get the idea. Not that I could think of in those words. The sentiment is there. We just don't have a saying for it. Okay. So I just turned up the heat. The turkey meatballs or turkey meatballing. Let me wash off this cutting board. All right. That's done. I think I can safely put the chicken broth back. It's probably going to be super full of flavor. I'm going to give my chicken broth over here a good stir. What I want to do is have those meatballs brown. That's my goal, to get them to brown. There we go. All right. Now I get to sit for a minute. I'm going. Oh, nice. What AI are you using? I'm very interested. Take your time browning the sausage. Let it get a little crispy. There you go. Brown bits on the bottom of the pan. Add tons of flavor to the soup once you deglaze it with broth or wine. It is absolutely correct on that score. Quite accurate. Let's see, I've been going for almost 3 hours. My battery's holding up pretty darn well. I'm impressed. Keep the soup, yes, at a gentle simmer after adding the cream. This helps prevent it from curdling and keeps the texture nice and smooth. I have learned this the hard way. What I usually do is I will add the cream and then instantly turn everything off. Okay. The water is cooking out, so that's good. Serve with crusty bread. A fresh loaf of crusty bread for dipping makes all the difference. Bonus points for toasting it with a little garlic butter. I might have to do that. I still have my melted butter. So after it's cooked, I might pull it out and then brush some garlic butter on it. Like literally cut up like a clove of garlic. I don't need a ton. And just put it in the butter, stir it in, brush it on. Try a little squeeze of lemon or a dash of balsamic vinegar. Interesting. The only reason I would be hesitant to do that is because I would be worried that the lemon or balsamic vinegar would curdle the cream and it might affect the Parmesan cheese as well. But aside from that, I'm into the rest of it. I'm actually working on a project right now, y'all. I'm working on a dress. In a way, it's nice that I have time to work on a dress. In a way, it sucks because that means I have not been getting any orders for my home restaurant kitchen thingy. Ooh, bacon. Something told me to buy bacon, but I didn't want to be too late for stream. So definitely a crispy texture thing is a good thing. All right. Okay. We have some browning going. Good. Very good. This is exactly what we want here. I'm taking my time and I'm turning the meatballs over. Because they all have a little brown spot at the bottom. Some of them are a little browner than others. That's okay. The ones in the center, of course, are super brown. Okay, looks like we've got a few minutes till our next ad. I don't even know how many meatballs I actually made, but it looks like I made a decent amount. If for no other reason than it's taking me forever to flip them over. That's good. One more. There we go. Okay. A couple of these probably need to move. There we go. All right. Now we're going to move this a little bit and let the browning happen on the other side. Okay. Do the meatballs, make them crispy. That's interesting. Huh. Never would have thought of that. Thank you for sharing, Worthy. All right. Okay, chat. I have a question for you. Something to think about during the ad break that happens in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I am in particular those of you who happen to be on the spectrum. Is this something that you would share with potential partners? If not, why? Answer it as you see fit. Discuss. And I'm going to drink some more of this. Spectrum. So if you are autistic, because the autism is a spectrum, would you share if you were on the spectrum? Yes. Like if you were talking to someone, if you were interested in dating someone, would you tell them that? Thank you, Splits. I did not know that. So I'm guessing, well, no, that's not necessarily true. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. For instance, like I just said, I had no idea Splits was autistic. None. None whatsoever. And just because one feels safe sharing that here does not necessarily mean that you would feel safe sharing that in the beginnings of a relationship or even to the person that you were dating for quite some time. So there you go. That's why it's a spectrum. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I have never heard that before, but that doesn't mean anything. It's possible my friends do that too, and they just haven't said anything about it. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. Interesting. Okay. So you don't think that sharing something like that would potentially alter how they feel about you or how they see you or anything like that? Excellent. Okay. So Worthy, was that a no, I wouldn't share, or no, I don't think it would change anything? Makes no difference. Okay. I get you. I get you. Good to know. All right. And we are about to go into an ad. Keep sharing, y'all. I will be watching. Okay. I think my meatballs are done. And you should not. Ah, Craw, that's a good point. Okay. So our meatballs are now cooked. I'm going to turn this heat down a little. You are absolutely right, Worthy. I agree with you. And dodging the question is not a good look either. Okay, now. Where's good spec? Here we go. Let's do this, y'all. Right. Oh. It's okay. I made it a point to not talk. That's awesome. Okay, we got 12 seconds. All right, welcome back, y'all. Worthy, I am certainly not mad that ads are banned in Romania. You didn't miss much as far as ads. Well, yeah, but I could see people thinking about you in a certain way if you were to share that and somebody kind of, emotionally recoils. you know, as though they couldn't handle being in a relationship with someone with autism, which is unfair. But yeah. Yep. Ask me about being female and a black woman. Okay. So we have our pot. We're going to use a small amount of white wine because a lot of this is going to be chicken stock. Yes, I've noticed that. Which can be a good thing, but can also backfire. Okay, this is smelling pretty good. So far, so good, Worthy. Now, my my soup is going to be very, very brown. But that's okay. I got all that fond off the bottom of the pot. So we'll see how this goes because this should make it a very, very, a more flavorful version. Yeah, the cheese will definitely make up for it, and so will the cream. Oh, let's see what we've got here. I love having these conversations with y'all, by the way. Okay, so now we have our sausages go in. Our wannabe potatoes, our jicama, goes in. And our large bag of kale. Jane, remember, you're only using half of it. Ooh. Craw, that is something I had not considered. Most interesting. Okay, let's see. One more good handful ought to do it. Because next time I use this, it will probably be raw. Actually, I'll add one more. Because this stuff is going to cook down. There. That's it. Good. Splits, that's how it should be. Now, here's my question. Who got beat up more? That's what I want to know. Let's see. Okay, I apparently forgot to add instructions on when to add the broth in my original recipe. That's okay, though. There we go. All right. That's true. It can also be. Yes. For a while, I was wondering if I was autistic, but my therapist, there's a special test you can take. It's only 6 questions long. And if you score highly on that test, then you are probably autistic. I scored 0 out of 6. JD, on the other hand, scored 6 out of 6. So, oh, if it's one of the instructors, that's perfectly acceptable. Yep. Yep. You are not wrong, Worthy. Indeed. Okay, now. Wait, no. I still can't put these in the oven yet. first I got to get this to a boil. Then it's got to simmer for roughly an hour. We'll check it after a certain amount of time. You should definitely do that. Right, exactly. I have a friend who 2 of his kids are autistic. His wife is not autistic. But he never said, I'm autistic. It wasn't until I heard his brother joking about it that I asked him. And his point of view was, well, does that change anything? I'm like, no, but it helps me understand you better. Okay. Ooh, that's quite a stopping move right there, Splits. Well, and like I said, if the instructor wipes the floor with you, that's perfectly acceptable. If you're gonna get your butt beat by the best. Oh, I bet it did. Freaking hurt, man. Makes you want to tap real quick. Of course, that is the point, isn't it? All right, let me clean up. Actually, let me wipe this knife off right in here. The last of that garlic. And before I forget, let me add some crushed pepper flakes in there. I'm not even really going to bother to stir. It still needs to do the thing. There. All right. You returned to smash it. Hey, you gave as good as you got, right? That's as it should be.
Are you open? I'll have a Krabby Patty Deluxe and a double chili kelp fries.
I forgot that was on, y'all. Yes. I agree with you, Crawdette. I agree. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Worthy. I'm really, really glad. I mean, like, okay, my friend knows we grew up in the same town. My friend had a lot more freedom than I did, mainly because, I'm a girl. He grew up with more money. His family had more money than mine did, but I grew up more sheltered than he did. He went to public school. I went to private school, that kind of stuff. But what I told him was, okay, you know all this about me, but it helps you understand me better. So when I don't understand certain concepts, or I tell you I've never been XYZ, even though I've lived in the same town for freaking 50 years, you're just like, oh, it's because you are sheltered. You grew up in this environment, XYZ. Has nothing to do with, that doesn't change your opinion of me. You don't hate me anymore, any more than you would had you not known this. It doesn't change your friendship with me, but it helps you understand me. That's all I'm saying. So, moderate indication. Okay. Y'all are having a good time with this. I'm glad, though. I really am. I see somebody found the tangia commands. The only one that's not going to cooperate right away is going to be the TTS, all of the TTS. So, yeah. If you do TTS, let me know. And I will, or any of the mods here, will make sure it gets played. Good. I like them too. It tells me more about chat, which I love. Okay. I'm also putting some stuff away. I got time, y'all. Okay, I'm going to set the timer. Let's set it for 30 minutes. See how it goes. What's up, Connor? Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Y'all, the only deaf guy, Connor, is a streamer. He's a very good one, by the way. I have learned so much about efficiency and speed. He and his uncle, and I think his dad, run a cafe in the UK. And you get to watch them. They stream them working. Sometimes if it's a slow day, they'll kind of goof around a little bit. It's a lot of fun. So you should drop him a follow. He's also great to watch if you have insomnia. You just pull up the channel and just the ASMR of dishes clacking and orders being read off and that sort of thing. Very relaxing. So here's something funny, y'all. Speaking of psychopathy. As part of my ordination, one of the things I had to do was take 4, not 1, 4 different psychological tests. And as my job counselor was going over them with me, he was like, wow, you don't really lie very much, do you? I'm like, no, because it's much easier to keep track of the truth. And he just kind of went, oh, like, that makes sense. Okay, I could see it. 96 out of 100. Okay, you know, in a way, I kind of get it. Because if you are autistic, you are not going to adhere to society's rules, because that's not how you play the game. There's a way that you interact with society that is not the same as everyone else. So of course they're going to think you're a psychopath. All right, one more bowl. Let's do a little washing. Come on. I'm running out of dishwashing liquid, but that's okay, because I just bought a new bottle. It's just waiting to get used, and I'm trying to use every single ounce of the one I have before I crack open a new one. No sense of wasting supplies. Yeah, I know, right? Or they teach you the rules and then they add loopholes. Just saying. It is indeed just a label. To me, it's a helpful label, but I do see what you're saying. Okay. So now we're clean. What dish soap do I use? What am I using? Dawn. I'm using Dawn dish soap. 50% less scrubbing. So here it's my preferred dish soaps are either Dawn or Palmolive. Those are my preferred. Okay, so this garlic bulb can go over here. This jar of enchilada sauce can go here somewhere. I don't know where it's going to go, but okay. Over there. There. There we go. In here, Dawn and Palmolive are only for bathroom. Interesting. Did not think of that. Wow. Huh. Okay, I put rum in here, and I probably shouldn't drink that straight. We're going to go with rum and ginger ale this time. And I think... No, I'll leave this... I'll wash this cutting board. I'm so confused, y'all. I'm gonna wash this cutting board in case I want to cut one of my croissants open after they're cooked. And put this up here. And I'll wash my knife off, same reason. There. Okay, and we're done. Huh. I would not have thought of that, Marlboro. Interesting. Palmolive, they'll say it's a shampoo. Wow. That's deep. Hey. Ugh. Woo. All right. We're getting there, folks. Let's see. How is my battery doing? Really? My battery is still holding up. Good job, me. Wow. You wash your hair with Blue Dawn specifically because it strips all the old oil off your dreads so they can be cleaned further. You wash it out again with the Blue Dawn. You may want to share those tips with JD. I just cut his locks today. Just cut them. So what I'm doing right now, I am letting it rise on the stove. So it's near this pot that is, you know, it's got the burner or whatever underneath it. So that's heating and I'm just leaving it on the stove. That's it. It's rising slowly, but it is rising. Those rolls are looking a little fatter than they were. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And this has at least another 21 minutes to go. There is really no rush with this soup because JD and I are going to be eating it when he gets back. He said he was going to come back to eat this because this is one of his favorite soups. So. Oh, well that makes sense. If you're a welder, you want to get all that crap out of your hair. Marlboro, I tend to use Head and Shoulders to strip all that stuff. But I might have to try Palmolive. It sounds like a really good way to reset my hair. My hair has not been doing this cool curly thing lately, much to my annoyance. Oh, hey. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Interesting. It specifically needs no residue. Okay. Blue Dawn wash. No need to dry. Do an apple cider vinegar baking soda mixed with lemon juice so it can scrub the dreads. Okay. Rinse hair, rewash. Makes sense. Dude, I have a bonnet. I have been wearing a bonnet for a couple of years now, if not more. The problem is, if my hair gets too weighed down by whatever I'm using to style it, my curls disappear. So, you know, I don't know, Worthy. We're going to find out when he gets home. It's going to look a little different, but hopefully it tastes even better. So we'll see. Oh, he also used to use dishwasher soap in his hair. Okay. Y'all keep distracting me and I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to be adding ginger ale. I would have forgotten. Grabbed this cup, started sipping and been like, why is the rum so strong? Oh, because I never added anything to it. So I added some onion and some garlic and a little bit of white wine. Yes. That's pretty much all I did. So we're going to find out. So here's something funny, y'all. Crowd, I do that too. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm trying to learn how to shut up when other people drive. Doesn't work. So here's something funny. Y'all missed it. But about an hour ago, we had a troll. What the troll didn't realize, they were trying to call me a slur. I'll put it that way. What they didn't realize is that my bot is programmed. I put a list of various spellings of said slur in the bot. I'm very curious as to how long it took them to come up with something that would get past the bot. And the reason nobody saw anything is because Twitch caught it and held it for me to deny. Big guy was so sad. When you have to use like 10 G's to get past a bot, you need a life. And then I added it to the list of banned words. So, if anything, he actually did me a favor and gave me another word to ban. I love it. Anyway. These are the joys of streaming, y'all. I got to talk about that during my panel when I was in Utah for my region's annual meeting. He totally had the wrong vibes. I know! Crowduit, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of effort to put into an insult. You obviously need a life. Go touch grass, as we say here. Go touch grass. Whew. Seriously. I didn't say what. Okay, whatever. Voice to text is having issues with me. Anyway. I hope he was happy he got the banning he was obviously looking for. The Jackie Chan confused. Barbara, I'm picturing that and I am just dead right now. Oh. I have grass under my feet right now in the garden waiting for my boy to break some branches and set up the grill. That's cool. See, this is why you're cool, okay? You know how to touch grass. You also know how to get your kids to set up the grill for you. Anyway. Oh boy. I wish I could share other clips from other streams. I'll get to that in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, the effort of realizing you can't say something and then going, yeah, but I really want to say this slur. Yeah, like, bro, what are you doing? But why though? But why though? Ooh. Okay, so you told him that you were making the spicy peppers stuffed with meat, and he kept bugging you about grilling them? Is that what happened? While I'm sitting here, let me mess with my tools for a minute. Oh, he wanted you to make them faster. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Do I have an option for punctuation on this thing? I don't think I do. Capitalization. It says add punctuation. What happens if I take that off? Nothing happens. Got it. Oh, because you wanted to set up the grill later. He wanted it right now so that you could make the spicy peppers faster. Got it. Okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. And here we go. Gosh, I love my bots. All right, let's see. What else can I do here? Punctuation doesn't seem to be working. That's okay. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I'm gonna follow Rob with 2 B's. Make sure I follow him. Someone else, Ray Wen. I'm gonna follow them too. Okay. I did the thing with the thing and the thing. All right. All right. A few more seconds. I'm going to take a picture. Well, okay. I was going to put stuff back in here. Wait. That belongs there. Belongs there. I think this needs to go in the drawer. This goes in the drawer. Goes there. This goes here. Got it. That's good. Pumpkin Rage is pretty good. The pumpkin ragu. Interesting. What type of pasta would you have preferred to use it on, Kraduit? Perchance / AI photo generator. Interesting. I'm guessing it generates photos. Am I right? Okay. So now I have a picture. I gotta put this garlic powder back too. There we go. That was easy. Let me put some ice in my drink. Welcome back, everyone. Interesting. So it generates text it generates text that you could probably then put into a generator. Am I right? Oh, and then it generates photos. Got it. Okay. Sounds good. Loving it. Okay, how's it looking so far? Looks like we got 9 minutes to go. Okay, we're getting there. I probably overdid the kale, but that's okay. Oh, it turns basic ideas into complex and detailed scenarios. I can see it. This is good. Mmm. The broth is really good. Kale definitely needs more time, but here's what I love. It is not overpowering the entire dish. That's awesome, Worthy. That sounds like fun. Okay, y'all, I have another question for you. This one is not quite as deep and philosophical, but it does have to do with what you all may or may not want to see. So, see my link. See my link to my sermons. I have been doing a lot more sermons, but they've been live streamed. And, you know, they'll send me a link to the live stream or whatever. Do you want me to post clips of my sermons from these live streams? I mean, I could also re-record them just, you know, in my room or whatever and put those up. Or do you care? If it doesn't matter to you, type 1. If you would like to see a live stream version of me preaching, type 2. If you want to see me recording it on my own without the pomp and circumstance, type 3. There you go. And my camera is now very confused. Focus. There we go. All right, there you go. Give me some feedback. I need to know. One. Okay. Don't care. I should do it regardless. Yeah. Okay, that's a fair thing to say. A totally fair thing to say. Also, the Twitch user voice thing, please make sure you fill that out. Pretty please. Because there are a lot of other organizations or groups that have clubs, Twitch clubs. Food and Drink is not one of them. So, go ahead and please fill that out. Okay, Crawduit, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. In fact, I have a redemption that needs to be done. There's a lot of you in here. I'm debating whether or not I want to do it now or not. The redemption, it was a community redemption and it was me doing a sermon on the LGBTQ community. I actually have a sermon written out for that. But there you go. Yes, that's why I'm asking, Worthy. Some people may want to hear the sermon, whether, regardless of their religion or not. Keeping in mind that according to my faith and my denomination, how you have your relationship with God or don't have a relationship with God is totally your business, and nobody has the right to tell you otherwise. But yeah, if people would really rather not, because maybe it's triggering for somebody, maybe they're just not interested or whatever, that is totally them. And I am totally okay with that. So, hey, Clausy, what's up, babe? How are you? Okay, let's move to the next video. You got woken up on, okay. Let's see. So, are you in the hospital overnight, Clausy? I'm curious. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. I say that because here in the US, that's usually an outpatient procedure. Like when I got mine done, I went in. It was early in the morning, 7, 8 o'clock. They did the procedure. I was out by like 12 or 1. So I find it interesting that they kept you overnight. I mean, that to me is not necessarily a bad thing, because you are being observed just in case you had, a bad reaction to the anesthesia or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I could see that, Worthy. I could absolutely see that. That totally makes sense. Okay. Master, we still have about 2 minutes to go before I even want to show this off. Ostensibly, this is supposed to take an hour. Ostensibly. But we'll see. Oh, that's why they kept you in, Clausy. Okay. That totally makes sense. I'm glad you stayed. I'm really glad you stayed. Well, in a sense, I see what you're saying, Marlboro. I get you. Hello, Stormy. Hugs to you too. Hello, No Look at Flash. But my thing is, okay, because I am on this platform, I have some influence. Because of that, I want to be mindful of how I present certain things. Like everybody pretty much who follows me and reads my About page knows that I am an American Baptist pastor or American Baptist reverend, whichever term you choose to use. Because of that, because I am a representative of Christianity, like it or not, people are going to have opinions. And me posting my sermons can be considered undue influence, and people might feel I'm pushing my religion on them. You know what I'm saying? So if it is a community goal and people bend points towards that, that's one thing. But me posting my stuff, that's a different story. But you know what? You do have a point. If I am posting stuff in my, drive or whatever and putting a link, then it's not really pushing my stuff on anybody. Okay, that's a good point. Okay. All right. I see what you're saying, Marlboro. I see what you're saying. I get you. Totally get you. And to be fair, people still have the option to go see my stuff or not. I just don't want to do the work of recording them or editing them, putting them up, and then nobody bothers. I could have saved that 30 minutes and done something else. You know what I mean? So, oh no, I'm sorry your throat is dry, Clausy. Wow, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so it's been 30 minutes. We're going to switch to stove cam. I do, actually, I do. I also believe in ghosts. For whatever, for however, whatever that's worth. So, yeah. Okay, so this camera, see if we can tilt it up a little. Here we go. Okay, so here's what we've got so far, y'all. Pins and screws. Oh, welcome in, my friend. I was thinking about you. Okay, so here's what we've got so far. It does look good. Now, here's my test. This is not done until the jicama is tender. If the jicama is not tender, nope, still needs more time. It needs to fall apart. So, I'm going to put this back. And we're going to let this go another 30 minutes. Gin and ginger sounds divine. Problem is, I drank all the pineapple juice. Okay, so this, I'm going to give another 30 minutes. You did. You made a valiant attempt, sir. What is the spread test, Worthy? I'm curious. I would totally give you a taste split. I totally would. But you know what, Pins? Thank you for the reminder. Let me update this. Oh, your message. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Let me go back. You take a plate. Oh, yes. I do know about that test. And really, Drumset, the reason I'm not even really like freaked out about the ghosts, I have my brother's ashes in my house. I'm pretty sure he scared my cat a couple of times. I don't even know anymore. Let's be nice, sweetie. Don't do that. Don't touch. That's true. Hey, if you've got a house that old, anything could have happened. Okay, so I think this is Nightbot. Wow, 23 or 24. That's an old house. Right. Yeah, I use that if I'm making jam or something like that. Ideally, the colder the plate, the better off you are. Yes. Fortunately, the wildfires have not affected the Bay Area yet. I'm just going to say yet. We have not had any issues with smoke or any of that yet. We're doing okay, drum set. I'm doing fine. Only besties can touch the drum set. Okay, that's fair. I'm so sorry, Claw. That's trash, dude. 30 days to contain it? Oh, hateful. Okay, so I'm going to change low-carb pineapple juice to Coke. We don't even have 7-Up anymore. Bruh. Now, that's on me, though. That's on me. I have the tendency to drink the soda instead of using it as a mixer. But you know what? I am never dehydrated. Aloe vera is popular. Some people are allergic to it, of course. But, you know, often it's used as a health drink, that sort of thing. So yes, kind of popular out here. Some folks have figured out that it goes well in boba. Granny Q! Raiders! 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 Hi, I'm Jane. This is my kitchen. Hello, wait, how do I... You forgot your main message? Let's see. Zuppa Ketzel? Ketzel. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. There is a cat. Yes, there is definitely a cat. Hi, I'm Jane. This is my kitchen. I do soul food from around the world. And tonight, I'm making Zuppa Toscana and keto-friendly croissants. And Grant, just call him Cat. Okay. It's that sweet cat. Suit cat. Suit cat. Thank you, Cat. I appreciate that. And we do have a cat. You may meet the cat if somebody wants to treat the cat. I rhymed. Welcome in. Cool submarine interior. I like it. Aw, yeah. Granny, what were you up to today? Talk to me. What did you do? Alrighty then. We are treating the cat. Your wonderful people brought them braid messages, as they should, because they're besties. Be right back. I'm going to get stuff to treat the cat. Come on, Belka. Over here. Come on. I got treats. Mocha. Yeah, they're for you. Come here. Yeah. We're getting back to where we were, people. Screaming goat. Come here. You're gonna join me. Yeah. I've given her a new toy, y'all. There we go. Yeah, okay. Come on. Up here. There you go. Now, the camera follow me. Yeah, here you go. And now you get to see the cat. Happy cat, because she likes her snack. Because cats snack. How are you knocking off a treat? It's not like you. Little cat. Okay, and you're good. Okay, bye. You can only treat the cat every 14 minutes because there have been times where it's been treat the cat, treat the cat, treat the cat. Yeah. Hi. Here, okay, I was gonna pick you up, but I guess not. She's like, nah, no pictures, please. She is definitely a Maine Coon. I'm pretty sure I know who her daddy is. You're gonna make the cat fat, exactly. I don't want to have to roll her out of this kitchen, Worthy. Kitty! Thank you, Granny. Thank you. It has been a total of, I'm going to say 10 pounds right now. Not very much, but it's a start. And, you know, it's been an average of £1 a month, something like that, roughly. You also own a cat-ish creature. Most intriguing. So here's a fun fact about me, y'all. I used to work for the feds. So once upon a time, I was a background investigator for folks who were getting background checks done. You know, people like the military and things like that. And one day, I had to drive down to Fremont, and I had to do a background investigation on this lady who currently worked for the feds. You work for the feds too? Really? The SS and IRS? Ah, okay. This is why we're friends. So, I'm talking to the lady. Oh, Social Security. Gotcha. So I'm talking to the lady. We're sitting in the living room. You know, her husband's kind of hanging out, sort of eavesdropping, but I didn't want to be bothered. Anyway, so I'm looking up past her to the upper balcony of her house, and I see a little kitty head pop up. I'm like, oh, they have a cat. Then I see another little kitty head pop up. I'm like, oh, I guess they have two cats. So I start talking to the lady, you know, and she's answering my questions, and, you know, we're kind of joking with each other. Next thing I know, there's a very large Maine Coon walking up to me like, yo, what's up? What you doing in my house? I'm gonna sniff you now. Yeah. And then I look up at the banister, and there are like 6 little cat heads. So as it turns out, this lady and her husband bred Maine Coons. And they are gorgeous cat dogs. What I'm fairly certain happened is that one of their Maine Coons got out and decided to, introduce himself to the queens in the neighborhood. What's up? Thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. Why did my camera just do that? I don't know. That's okay. We're going to go back here. Anyway. It's okay. We're back. But yeah, so he probably got out, had a little fun in the neighborhood, and came home. And that's probably where my cat came from, because when I got her, she was in the local animal shelter and she was just a kitten. So. The cult of cats, exactly. Granny, I would have not put it past you to have been in the Secret Service. Like, seriously, I would not have. At all. I'm trying to catch up with chat. Let's see if I missed. What did I miss? Still scrolling. It's a bobcat. Y'all are so silly. Looks like 30. Well, I will take that compliment, Granny. Well, you know, and like I said, I just turned 50 on the 11th, so I'll take that too. Let's see. Thank you, Granny. Yes, drum set. I'm just a middle-aged lady trying to make it here on Twitch. Granny. Yeah, Granny, we're not that far apart in age from each other. We really aren't. I plan on it, Worthy. Yes. I will take that too. I will be somebody's auntie. Actually, I'm practically somebody's auntie. Yeah, but 17 years, come on. I'm a teenager. When I was born, you were about to graduate high school. Psh, what is that? Just a few years. Thank you, Marlboro. That's right. Marlboro, I am older than JD is. if I get my grades high enough. How do you act 50? That's a darn good question. I don't know how that works. And I certainly don't. I've been told that I should be acting my age, but I don't want to. Thank you for the follow, lady. We really don't. We really don't. I've been told that I don't, that I am not being taken as seriously as I could in my, in my profession as a pastor or reverend or whatever, because I don't act my age. Thank you, Granny. That's from somebody who's been there, done that. Okay. You are absolutely right, Pins. But yeah, I have absolutely no interest in acting my age, because if I don't, ascend into the ranks as far as my profession is concerned, I'm over it. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. You wear a house robe and hair curlers, and you're eating strawberry bonbons. Okay, this is still awfully tough. You do know a few, Granny. In fact, I was talking about a comrade of yours, or an associate, shall we say? Mm-hmm. So the lady in question, that still is not tender enough, y'all. I want to take him a tender. The lady in question goes by, nope, not Kinara, surprisingly enough. Not even talking about her. I just wish my body followed my brain and not acting. I get you. She's Dragon Age. Okay, fair. She goes by that grandma. So, not Grandma Sky. Mm-mm. So this lady has multiple sclerosis. And she stumbled upon gaming as a way to keep her mind and her hands sharp. So she and I have a lot in common. She was a church mother at one point. Similar denomination. We both grew up in the Southern Baptist Church. She used to play the piano and do all that stuff. Oh, ad break. Sorry. I'll say more in a minute. Anyways. Okay. 14 minutes to go. Still don't want to put these in the oven yet. So I'll wait. Love it, drum set. Ooh. Food for dogs. Older woman talking about actual RPGs. I'm into it. Indeed, a unique place. Old. Ugh. All right. Do this. Hold on. You can still see me, camera. What's going? There we go. Ooh. That is true, Pins. You are absolutely right. People in their 70s were the ones that created video games in the first place. I still have my Atari. A friend of mine still has her ColecoVision. That's older than Atari. Anyway. So yeah, this woman, she plays everything. And I mean everything. You have not lived until you have seen a 70-year-old woman playing Grand Theft Auto with her vintage crew, also ladies 65 and up. She was bound and determined to learn this game so that nobody had to carry her or any of that. You have not lived until you have seen them pull off a heist. All 5 of them. Over Discord and gaming on Twitch. hilarious. It is too funny. Ooh, oh my, drum set. Oh my. FPS shooter's the new brick. But you're not wrong, though. That's the thing. You're not wrong. That's great. Whoop! Okay, then, drum set. Do you. Do you. Ooh, that's funny. But yeah, yeah, she plays a lot of video games and she is hilarious. You're done. We're done here. Hello, Red Bean Bitter Cream. How are you? But yeah, she games. She will occasionally do crafts, I think. Hello, Mysterium. But yeah, she does all sorts of stuff and it's awesome. Wait, what? Cat, I'm confused. Show who? Good to see you again, Mokamoo Bear. You've been missed. Okay, 10 more minutes. Oh, the GTA Granny. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give her a shout out. There she is. That's that grandma. And Granny, let me tell you, when I started watching her, that's what led me to find you. Because I wanted to see more people, more older women playing video games. This isn't just a kid thing anymore. It's okay, Granny, you didn't miss much. Yeah, that is what made me want to find people like you. And you just so happened to pop up in my recommendations one day, and I decided to come check you out. And there we go. The rest is history. Wow, Pins. That's hilarious. I love it. That will shut people up, won't it, Pins? 30 years? Good Lord. Yeah, I know. Isn't that wild, Granny? When I did my panel, I was saying, just about everyone can stream on Twitch. I've seen everything from a 12-year-old boy streaming with his parents, acting as mods, to people like that grandma. So there's room for everyone. You just got to find your audience. That's the hard part. That's wild, Pins. Red Bean, I have a mocha too, but my mocha is not a dog. My mocha is most definitely a cat. No problem. Give my love to Grandpa. Sleep well. Get some rest. I hope your next day is extraordinary. Thank you for rating me, Granny. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Sounds like JD is home. Hey, sweetheart. It's almost done. I'm just trying to wait for the jicama to get tender.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, jicama to replace the what's that word? Potatoes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
And we're gonna have croissants with it.
Hey.
I had to get my hair trimmed today. It's still long. I just
Yes. JD in the house, y'all. Hold on. It's shorter than it was. It was twice this long.
it was pretty long.
Okay, it was long.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing the shout out, Pins. Kat says hi.
Yeah, if you want to see, tell Kat I said, if you want to see me play some Tekken, go check my stream. And on my last stream, I put up 2 unreleased tracks. So
Yes, you should definitely listen to his music.
I'm not streaming right now.
Forgot potatoes? No, we did it on purpose. There we go. That's JD. That's my husband. Here we go. It called you a blurred. I love it.
I mean, it's accurate. I literally just did come from putting on somebody's liquid cooler for their computer. So
I mean, yes, do get something to drink. Yeah, the croissants won't take long, but I wanted to be sure the potatoes cooked. So yeah. Exactly, the jicama needs to cook a little bit longer. Exactly, Kat. When is he gonna liquid cool the streaming cameras? Not necessary. I did have a liquid cooled computer at one point though.
you have liquid computer right now.
That I did not know.
Yeah, process. You know, the bill without that,
I didn't know.
the main block has a Corsair liquid cooler on it.
Okay.
Hopefully, we get a sponsorship one.
That'd be nice. We use a lot of Corsair stuff around here. I do not play Star Citizen. I have been told that it works best when you have a group. I don't know if I could talk my friends into playing. I don't know if it's really their genre of games. Okay, apparently Starfield is multiplayer. I know Star Citizen is as well, but Starfield might be a thing. So yeah, the last time I played with a group, we were playing things like, you know, the last GTA. We would get together and do a heist. See, this is what I love about playing with people who actually get you. So let me tell y'all now, I stink at video games. I'm improving, but I stink. My friends understood this, okay? So rather than just play around me, what they did was, when it was heist, there was one in particular in GTA called Cayo Perico. So you go to this island and you could pull a heist. They knew I was terrible at combat. They knew that the one thing that I was good at was sneaking and swimming. Escaping. I'm good at escaping. And running. I am awesome at running. Next to the moon. Thank you for that sub. Yes, I'm getting there. Thank you, Next to the Moon. I appreciate that. I don't know why my alert didn't go off, but thank you. So, yeah. So what they did was they would get the goods or whatever, and then they would give them all to me. And my job was to get off the island and swim to the submarine that was supposed to pick us all up. They would take care of the combat and fighting off the enemies. My job was to get in the water as quickly as possible and swim. And avoid getting shot and avoid the landmines that were on the edge of the property. So, that was me. But now, JD and I have been playing a lot of Far Cry 6. And we do a lot of the same missions. He is teaching me how to do headshots. I still suck at them. But I figure if you fire enough bullets, the person's going to drop eventually. What I prefer to do is fire grenades. But I've been told that may or may not be a good thing. because you can set things on fire if you blow them up. And that's a problem. So anyway, this is why you don't really see me gaming that often. Okay, I've got another 2 minutes, and we will see. Oh, now my alert goes off. Okay, there's no sound, but it's fine. Korean barbecue or bar that has a mean fish and chips? Yes. Thank you. I think a lot of people like kind of, you know, just vibing. You know, they'll have me on in the background or whatever. Flame Crow, I'm glad. You are welcome to borrow him at any time. I have a lender's library policy when it comes to you. Either one is good, but as of this moment, I would lean more towards the fish and chips, personally. Because I've had a lot of Korean barbecue. Exactly, Pins. Exactly. Just adhere to the due date. That's all I ask. There was sound? Oh, I must have missed it. That's all that matters. This is the place we're going to... Okay. Okay, drum set. We're making it happen, yo. That is true. Sometimes you can blow up things and have an even bigger explosion. Sometimes that's exactly what you want. Collateral damage can be a thing. That reminds me, I should be looking up... Okay. All right. It's been another 30 minutes. It has now been a full hour. Per instructions. Okay, we got our meatballs. If our jicama is... Okay, if I have to push this hard... Really? All right. Mmm. Mmm. Granted, when the bigger explosion takes you out too, that's a problem. All right. So, I'm tired of boiling this and waiting for the jicama. Mmm. Mmm. Potatoes tomorrow sounds good. Mm. Let them know. Let's see what happens, drum set. If I do not have to officiate, I am more than happy to join you guys. If I have to officiate, I might be a little busy. The name of which food? The stuff in the pot or the stuff I'm chewing on right now? Oh no, I've had jicama before, but I prefer it raw. Yes, red bean is right. This is jicama. It's supposed to be a good jicama or a good potato substitute. Raw with tahini and a little lime juice, Pins. Exactly it. Hilarious. Really? You never heard of it? I get you. Jicama and slaw is awesome. I believe it. Meeting on Sunday. Let's see. Let's take a look at my calendar. Let's start some very hydrating. True, true. Very true. Okay, let's see. On Sunday. Okay, I don't go back until the 13th. So yeah, we should be good. Yes, that is the day after I officiate. I might be able to hang with my friends. Woo! I'm excited. I'm gonna talk to my friend that I'll be staying with. I don't think he's gonna have a problem. He's let me borrow his car before. Especially if he has work to do. So, okay. So let me move forward with my recipe. Okay. I can skip the step where it says preheat oven to 120 degrees Fahrenheit and then turn it off, put the buns inside and let it rise. Because these have been rising on a warm stove for over an hour. Okay. Now, I mean, it would be fine drum set, but it's cool. Don't even worry about it. If my friend is willing to let me borrow his car, save you some trouble. And really, he's the only person using the car in that house. So, it is indeed a fridge. TM. Okay, I had, oh, the ramekin I had has butter in it. That's not the one I want. I thought I had another, there it is. Teeny weeny ramekin. We'll absolutely get the deets when it gets closer. Okay, so slaw is indeed a salad. And I'm picky about my slaw, so people say I keep too many. Yes, we do it too. No shame. We do not food shame here. We do not food shame, Cat. Okay. So now I've dabbed it with butter. Now we are going to dab it with my brush as soon as I find it. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna dab this with egg wash. What am I supposed to bake this at? I don't remember. I'm watching it get dabbed with egg wash. Any minute now. Are we done? We're done. Okay. No, we're not done. We're still dabbing. Why are we dabbing? You're supposed to bake it at, yes, apparently. Because it's not giving me instructions right now. Hold up and turn it on to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Whoops. There we go. 300 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. 300 degrees for 30 minutes, then baked them at 360 for 15 to 20. Okay. All right. So I'm going to let this cook until the croissants are done. If the jicama isn't tender by then, I give up. I give up. Y'all, it's actually a little bit cold outside now. I'm kind of glad I made this. Okay, egg wash done. I'm excited for you. What's been rising on the stove for a while? I'll show you. It is keto-friendly croissants. These right here. Good, Cat. That means I'm doing it right. So these croissants, which I made from scratch. And now I am waiting for the stove to heat up. Wait a minute. Did it tell me to... Wait. Oh. These should go in the oven, like right now. There. So once it gets to temp, how long do I cook this? There we go. Once it gets to temp, I cook them for 30 minutes. And then we go for another 15 to 20. Plenty of time for my stuff to keep, like, baking or cooking. I missed some chat. Hold on. We try to avoid having leftovers go to waste, but yes, if they get lost in that fridge, it's a problem. Wait, the last one was mushroom powder. Wait. Mushroom powder is an amazing, amazing ingredient. Just saying. Drum said, I am looking forward to see what happens with your stuff. Oh. Whoops. That's confusing, Pins. Wait, drum set, was that something I said? Oh. So, Kat, I am an American Baptist. We share some kinship with those loud, annoying, overly conservative Southern Baptists, and we have a conservative bent. But we are not the same. Oh, hold on. What did I say, drum set? I'm trying to remember what I said. What did I say? Oh, with your pizza stone. No, those are Jehovah's Witnesses, Cat. Baptists, in a nutshell, like absolute basic definition, are Christians who believe in submersion or baptism as opposed to having water poured over the head or sprinkling or things like that. That's the difference. That's the biggest. Well, that is the most basic difference. There's a lot of differences with doctrine and things like that, but the definition of a Baptist is a Christian who believes in submersion. That's a really good question, drum set. Wish I knew. Yeah, there you go. Well, and drum set, the other thing, I have a pizza stone too, but it's made out of an unglazed tile. So that's the difference. Mine is small though. Mine fits like a medium pizza and that's as big as it goes. True that. Seventh-day Adventist. Good night, Pins. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you being there. Come again anytime. You know you're always welcome here. Only for 14 inches. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. Okay. Uh-oh. Y'all, I think I forgot to set a timer. That's not good. We are going to go with 20 minutes because I think 10 minutes have just passed. Ooh, good luck, Pins. Okay, so I did my egg wash thing. Okay, let me wash my little pastry brush here because I'm going to need to use it again after baking because this gets brushed with butter again. Right there, that can drain. Man, having a pizza stone, game changer. Ad break. I'm gonna go potty. I'll tell you in a minute, Kat. Okay. And I'm back. Okay. So they're baking. Then bake them at 360 for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to let them do their thing. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move the rack. Because as much as I love toasty croissants, I don't like mine overly cooked. So, okay. Kat, are we back? Was that a Christmas question for me? Yes? Okay, what do I want for Christmas? Let's see. What do I want? You know what I want? I asked JD to um, get some stuff together for me for IRL streaming. I want to do more IRL streaming, but I can't because I don't have the equipment. That's kind of what I want. I want the equipment to do IRL streaming. Aside from that, what on earth is my camera looking at? There we go. Aside from that, I can't think of too much, except maybe food things. So, IRL streaming, it is in real life streaming. So if I were to do a stream from, say, a restaurant or something like that, that is IRL streaming. A lot of other streamers, a lot of other streamers will live stream, IRL stream at TwitchCon, or they'll go out, or, you know, whatever. But I don't have the setup for that, so I can't do that. Exactly. What is real life? Feel you, drum set. They're with ya. Okay, I'm going over the croissant recipe right now. Setup means special profession? Not exactly. Exactly what Red Bean just said. So you might need for instance, let me think. PGG has a GoPro camera. They have a backpack that has a power source. They have 2 different Wi-Fi setups that they can rely on. Like some of them. What else do they have? Their computer at home is on and can receive, you know, transmissions or whatever from the GoPro and the wireless. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Drum set, what do you want to know? Ask me a pastoral question. What do you want to know? Also, do you want me to get my stole out or not? The last redeem I did was redeemable for indefinite. Okay. What, pray tell, is the question? I'm assuming it's about the redeem. Oh, you can't do it here now. Ah, okay. That's fine. PM me if you need to. I understand. "12 minutes to go." You are so welcome, drum set. I get it. I totally get it. So, what are y'all doing for Halloween? I will be at home. Ideally, I will be finishing my dress. I don't think that's happening, but I can dream. Ideally, I'll be finishing my dress and getting more orders. That's the best of all possible worlds. I believe you, Uncle Stinky. When I am solvent, I intend on redeeming all of the food redemptions. Don't know how this is going to happen, but it's happening. You know, and when you look at some of the biblical stories, some of them are kind of like, what did I do, drum set? What did I do? I don't know what I said. Did I say something? I must have said something. I can't see I can't see the voice to text right now. There's a reason for that. That's cool, Uncle Stinky. I love it. Full-size candy bars. I want to go to your house and trick or treat. Okay, that's totally cool. Well, here's the thing, right? Okay, so here's something. The reason is because I have friends who have kids and they like to have me on in the background and just lurk. So I don't want a 12-year-old happening to catch chat and seeing that. And if I decide to add voice to text, yeah, might be a problem. So here's the thing, right? Okay, so in the Bible, when angels present themselves to men, human men, 9 times out of 10, the first words that they say is "fear not," and they appear human most of the time. That's cute, Stinky. I love it. If an angel appears, 9 times out of 10 to human men, the angel will appear as a male, as a human male. Yeah, if you look at the stories, that's how it goes down. There are a couple of times in which the angel appears in its form, its angelic form, which is scary. Okay, you've got a 12-foot being with like 4 faces, 6 wings, and something else. But 9 times out of 10, like I said, they appear as a human. 2 human men. And they might let a little bit of their celestial glow come through at certain moments to let this human man know that he is not dealing with another human. Got it. Now, here's the difference. When it comes to human women, angels don't bother with that. For instance, when the angel Gabriel appears to Mary for the Annunciation to tell her that she's going to have baby Jesus, there's nothing said about appearing in the form of a human. He just shows up and makes the announcement. So I'm envisioning this 17-year-old girl or younger, maybe 13, 14, minding her own business, maybe doing something in the kitchen or whatever. And this angel just, "Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee." In full celestial glory, 12-foot, whatever, 4 faces showing with the feet and the wings and the whole. Oh my God, I'm 13 and I'm going to have a heart attack and die. He just shows, I don't think he even tells her fear not. He shows up and does the thing. I have no idea, drum set. That's weird. But yeah, so things like that, those are interesting things to consider when you look at the stories. And somehow Mary didn't freak out. Okay, she probably freaked out, but was on just this side of sanity. Exactly, Marlboro. And the angels that appeared to the shepherds did not come in their human form. They appeared in the sky and just started singing, and I would not be surprised if the shepherds freaked out. So there are stories about angels in how did I just forget the name of the religion? There are angels in Judaism, there are angels in the Muslim faith, all that kind of thing. Sure, go ahead, drum set. There's a reason that Muslims refer to Christians and I believe Jews uh, as the people of the book. We're like cousins. We're not exactly the same, but there's a lot we have in common. In fact, we have more in common than we do apart. Cool. Drum set, can you post that in, like, can you DM me that? Because I want to watch it on my own time. That too, Marlboro. Wow. I can imagine. That's wild, drum set. That's so cool. Thank you, drum set. I appreciate that. Exactly. Cat, I did not think of it as pancreation, but you know what? Now that you say that, you're right. Wow. Dude. I didn't even think of that. Dude. That's hilarious. Dude, yeah, totally. Exactly. Jacob's ladder. I think I have to double check, but I think Jacob also saw the wheel within the wheel, which is another form of angel. So yeah. I know, right? Isn't that wild? Okay, we got about 4 minutes left. Let me get my fork back out here. Jacob is such a wild story. That one actually is. Wait. Wait, why? Okay, which backstory? Cat, I'm curious. Because depending on the backstory you're looking for, it may or may not be in the Bible. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere, y'all. Oh, well, I mean, King Solomon, that's the dude who had some pull, man. Okay. So this is taking a little less effort to cook. That's good. Still crunchy, but we're getting there. It's less crunchy than it was. Next time I'm using the radish. Okay, I can see it. You're right, though, drum set. You're totally right about that. And we have had scholars discussing things, new perspectives on scripture. So, well, they may not necessarily appear near sea in the story of Gideon. They're inland. But yeah, isn't that wild to think that we have more books to add? I'm sorry you don't feel well, Claw. That sucks. I'm interested in your theory, Kat. That's true. It has been 2,000 years. Maybe it's time for some stuff to be uncovered. Just saying. I mean, the discovery of the Dead Sea Scrolls was kind of mind-blowing in its time, so... It's going to be really, really good soup. I can see it, Kat. That makes sense. Okay, we've got about a minute left on these rolls. So, when it's time... Woo! I'm going to take the rolls out and I'm going to cover them with some foil so they don't get too toasty. Oh, that's true. From the Epic of Gilgamesh on. Interesting. I never heard that, Kat. Fascinating. Oh, I see what you're saying. He stabbed him in the side and water and blood came out. Yes. Guys, thank you for humoring me with these conversations. I love this. So maybe they can breathe underwater. Hey, I see what you're saying. I get you. Okay, I don't think we're going to have a problem. All right. There's that. But the stories for the Bible were put together years and years and years and years after the Epic of Gilgamesh was written. So there's that. Pra, I'm here. If I am getting offended by questions that you're asking, I'm doing it wrong. I'll put it that way. Ooh, I hate that, Claw. That does kind of suck. Okay, we're going to set a timer for 10 minutes. See how they go. Ooh. Good question, Kat. To be honest, I do not know. That's a really good question, though. That's something I'm going to have to ask my more scholarly friends about. Sometimes come back to check up. Yeah, possible. Anything is possible, right? Pancration. It is a form of martial art, Red Bean. Hold on. Let me help you out here. Here we go. I have tried, and I mean, it worked, but it works best if you think of the Bible as an anthology. So that things are not necessarily connected. So there you go. Yeah, it works best when it's an anthology. And if I remember correctly, it is a Greek form of martial arts. The dab time. You got through all the begets. Well done, Crowduit. The begets are long. Are we dabbing here? Well, we just dabbed, actually. We dabbed with butter. So, might be good off dabbing right now. My dabs and PGG dabs, totally different. Just throwing it out there, man. It's been like 20 minutes. Yes, it does say it's Greek. Well, what it tells me, the recipe says that you only need to dab once. I ended up like dabbing twice. So we are cooking powdered toast. Hello and welcome in. Hit exclamation point menu. And you will see what we're making tonight. We've got about 6 minutes. Uh-oh, try again. Good. That should, I'm assuming that will take care of the itching. Am I right, Claw? Whoops. Hiccups. Those suck. Yes, hopefully. What is a keto croissant? It is literally a croissant, but made with a keto flour. So something like almond flour or some other nut flour. In my case, it is bamboo flour and fiber of some, yes, very high protein. Absolutely. Think it and believe it. There you go. Love it, Marlboro. I can see it, Clausy, as long as it works. When I broke out in hives, the second time I went to the hospital, they gave me a cocktail of Benadryl and some other stuff. Well, they gave me something to, the cocktail was to settle my stomach. And then I was still itchy. So they gave me Benadryl, basically. Very effective. Benadryl straight to the vein. Oh, yeah. I also fell asleep after that for obvious reasons. Am I gluten-free? No, I am diabetic. So a lot of the stuff that I make can be gluten-free unless I use wheat gluten, in which case, no. But yeah, there's a lot of gluten-free stuff that is not diabetic friendly. Dang, dude. Yeah, okay, let's hope that helps. Yeah, okay, so Crowdwit, here's the deal. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? All the same story told with different goals. I'll put it that way. One, the goal is to prove that Jesus is part divine as well as part human. One is to prove that he's the Messiah. One is to emphasize his humanity, and I forgot what the last one is, but each one of them has a different goal. And they all stem from or come from the, yeah, exactly, Marlboro. They all come from the same source. So there's Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, and Q. So I believe it's Matthew and Mark. No, Matthew and Luke that get 90% of their info from Q. Luke and John are a little bit different. That's nice, Claw. Oh, absolutely, Claw. Yeah, absolutely. It can be a little different, difficult with ADHD. It is definitely a story from different angles. You are not wrong. And what happened to each one of them? Gosh, I'd have to look again. If it's John, the writer of Revelation, or so the story goes, he lived out his days on Patmos, where he was exiled. And even then, that's up for debate because we're not sure if that was actually John or somebody who wrote like John. So, I don't know that story, Marlboro. Because, let me think. John the Baptist would have been his cousin. But I don't believe that is the same John who wrote the book of John. I could be wrong, though. Crowded, if it helps, Marlboro's talking about the movie. So well, Pulp Fiction is basically like comic books of the age. Pulp Fiction, it was printed out on pulp paper and it was fiction, so Pulp Fiction, if that helps. But yeah, he's talking about the movie. How in the movie you have a story that's being told by a bunch of different people. Good Lord, Claw. They're loading you up. That is entirely possible, drum set. Good. It beats being in pain and screaming. Just saying. The cocktail that never ends. Hey. As long as you're okay. And that's also fair. I don't know if I buy the blonde with blue eyes story. I say that because I have been to Bethlehem and I know what the people look like there. I don't think there's a lot of immigration to Bethlehem. So there's that. And drum set, to me, the Bible is holy because of the status that people place on it. To me, the Quran is sacred. The books of the Jewish faith are also sacred. Why can't I remember? The Torah is sacred. It's not my religion, but I respect it because other people hold it as gospel, for lack of a better description. That's wonderful. Red Bean. Yes, I am from the US. Oh, these are beautiful, y'all. Hold on, I gotta show you this. I am so proud of what these look like. But I'm gonna give them 5 more minutes, just in case. Or no. Well, now they're at 360. Look at this. Y'all. These are our croissants. Isn't that amazing? Okay. I'm gonna cover them with this foil to get a few more minutes. It's a loose covering. I don't want them to get too crispy. But I want to be sure they're cooked all the way through. Back in the oven. All right. Let's go. Oh no, the ad break. Crap. Okay. I'll show them to you again in a minute. Okay. 15 to 20 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll give them an extra 5 minutes. Okay. Just a few more seconds. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I got so excited, I just didn't even bother checking to see if there was a commercial coming. That's my fault. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, this pot is still hot, so I am going to stir a little bit of cream in here. Okay, so we got a little cream in here. Oh no, you got the hiccups. I'm sorry, drum set. That sucks. This will be quite good. I'm going to add a little more cream. Okay. Just trying to make it something other than, dark brown. Okay. So now, that's going to sit there for a minute. I'm going to put the lid back on so it can stay hot. Sugar water and holding your breath isn't helping? I'm sorry. I've tried using straight sugar, drum set. Like literally taking a spoonful of sugar. I've also tried deep breathing, which has helped for me. Shockingly, it is still not soft. It used to work. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So once that timer goes off, we're going to plate. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. I could see what you're saying about something not adding up, drum set. I'm glad you got a good nurse, Clausy. And Red Bean, yes, I'm using bamboo flour because I'm diabetic. And I try to avoid regular flour when I can. But yeah, I heard about it on YouTube, so I figured I might as well try it. Aw, she gave you some brownies. That's lovely. That's a nice lady. I'm very happy about that. All right, y'all. Let's get my bowl together here. Because it is a low-carb version of this stew, whatever, I'm getting a bigger bowl than normal. Oh, really? Okay. I may just have to plan accordingly, drum set, and that's fine. Egg batter? Okay, I could do eggs. I'm excited, folks. I can't wait to eat my dinner, which took me longer than I expected. How's my battery power doing? Wow, I still have battery power left. So a while back, I replaced the battery in my microphone. In fact, in both microphones. And in the receiver that I have. And that was one of the best things I ever did. These microphones were expensive, but the replacements cost me maybe $11 each. So I spent a total of $33 to replace the battery in a $300 microphone set. Aw, I'm sorry, drum set. That's going to suck, but that's okay. We have options. We'll make it work. Minute now. All right. So, y'all ready? Here's our rolls. Look at our croissants. Check that out. Huh, nice, cat. 35 on Amazon. What? Yeah, and that's true. The mic quality is definitely worth it. I agree with you. Okay. So let's dish up some soup. You know what? You're right. Let's do that. Let's do that, drum set. Okay. So now we have our board camera, our cutting board camera. Trying to make sure I get some meatballs and all that good stuff in there. The plating cam, exactly. Okay, So there's our soup. It is, how shall I put it? It is, I don't even know what to describe this as. I will say porcelain, but not expensive. There we go. And we have 3 teeny little, little croissants. These are me-sized croissants. Look at that. Okay, let's go with that. How's that? Somebody want to screenshot that for me? Or take a clip or something? Because I'm about to take a picture. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it, Claw. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all. Oh, one last thing I forgot. The croissants are 2-centered? They are? Boop. There we go. Last thing I forgot to do. Hold on. We're not done quite yet. Now we've got it. Okay. One more clip, pretty please, because I forgot the cheese. I need a garnish on the plate. I'm out. I am out of garnishes. Thank you, Kat. That's really kind of you. Thank you for clipping that. I can't believe I forgot the cheese, y'all. Hey, Karma, what's up? Dude, you know you have a command still, right? Your command's still here. Bruh, I'm just saying. Exclamation point, Karma. It's all you. It's supposed to be playing. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What happened? Why can't I hear anything? Okay, there's you. Let's make sure that your song is still here. Let's see. There you are. Okay, we got that. Hold on. Before I do that, Fuji Soup may be a better name. Okay, let's test this.
So I woke up this morning and as I start yawning that pouring into my bowl, then I thought to myself that I need to take a trip to the grocery store.
Hi, Karma. You've been missed. I hope you're well. I have missed you so much, dude. All right. So anyway, let's go ahead and try the soup. So we got our cheese going on here. Got our little croissants. I'm going to take these out and put them back on the plate. Glad to hear. I hope work went well. Are you still doing the Amazon thing? This is really hot and I'm trying really hard not to burn myself. See, I got you, drum set. Mm. Mm. When I let them steep, they will be steeping as I eat. Oh my goodness, you're a Teamster now? You go with your bad self. Awesome. Awesome to hear, Karma. Okay, even though I'm annoyed that the jicama didn't soften up the way I wanted it to, it's still good. Still really good. Now I'm going to try my little homemade meatball. Mmm. Mmm. I didn't know you were a team leader at your work, Lozzie. Good to know. That's awesome. Mmm. That's so good. Hey, that means they recognize how good you are. Guys. Hold on. Let me switch to the board cam. Look at this. This looks almost like the real thing. Isn't that awesome? Oh, he's causing you problems? I'm sorry, Claw. You deserve better. Mmm. These are good. I will say, the time spent making these, totally worth it. Absolutely worth it. 100%. It's midnight. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to do late streams like this, but we'll see. It's definitely creamy. There's cheese in here. I'm going to dump a bunch of cheese in here after, like, I raid. There's cheese in here, kale and meatballs and all of that. What's up, drum set? Good, Claw. I'm glad you put your foot down. Nobody needs to be treated like that. Mm. There you go, Claw. Mm. I would say yes, drum set. Remember, I have to get that home. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. You've never heard that term before, Kat? Put your foot down? So you're standing firm? That's hilarious. Interesting. Well, congratulations. Now you know a Western idiom. Yeah. All right, y'all. We use shut the tape. Interesting. Kat, can you use that in a sentence? We got 3 cans left. I'll take a look, drum set. You might have a brand I don't have. So we usually use Bumblebee around here. Let me think. Oh, I bet, Claw. Homemade canned salmon. Never heard of that before. Fascinating. Okay. All right. I'm into it. Sure. If I can get at least a can of that to take home with me, then sure. I'm glad you didn't, Claude. We don't want you fired. Oh, I see what you're saying, Kat. That's interesting. That sounds delicious, Drum. Yeah, I'm in. Okay, y'all, we are going to raid Brooks and Jess.
What movie? I don't know, nada. I'm gonna have
Yes, please. Thank you, drum set.
I know. Eddie, thank you so much, Eddie. Thank you so much, man.
Wasting your prime, brother.
See, they rely on you too much. There's that.
Eddie.
All right, y'all. We're going to raid Brooks and Jess.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Yeah, that's what.
That won't last. I don't blame you. I'm pretty sure. Good night, Karma. Mwah, smooches. Hope your work days go well. And we're about to raid Brooks and Jess. Whoops, I can't spell. Here's my raid call. Here's my other raid call. And here is my raid call courtesy of my bot. So, give it a second. There we go. Copy paste whichever one you want. And we are going to raid them fairly soon. You'll all see me on Thursday. And I will be making a kale salad with the leftovers. And yeah, let's go raid some Brooks and Jess. We love them. They're awesome. They're making burritos, trying to be great. I know, right? Terrible. And I'm going to be bragging about my croissants. Good night, drum set. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone for being here. So yeah, see you Thursday with my salad, and we're out of here in 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.